Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing this Friday evening?
Oh man, it is Friday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
My neighbor girl, I was out chasing her damn dog, telling her to go home, and I hear the dog's barking. I bet he's out there again. I'm gonna get some pepper spray.
What is the dog doing?
Well, he just agitates my dogs. They're barking, they're screaming, they're on the couch, ripping at edges. Plus, and Annie's, it scares her cat, and he just needs to stay at home.
So when he just gets out and just kind of roams around the neighborhood randomly.
He doesn't get out. He is out. She just lets him be running. I thought it was under control, but apparently not.
And she doesn't have a fenced yard, obviously.
No. And then there'll be cars stopped out there because they're almost hitting them and stuff, and people are coming up and saying, your dog is loose. It ain't my dog. Go next door.
Oh no.
So it's just a nuisance. But anyways. Is he out there? Huh? Did you chase him away?
Mikey.
Oh, did you tell him who the boss was? Did you say, you get out of my yard? You get out of
This is my house.
Yeah. You're telling me. He's really telling me about it. He's out there. He's out there.
Oh, hi, Geneva.
Hey, Geneva.
We have a second Geneva.
Hi, Geneva.
We do have someone in the chat. Dirt Road Memories. Her name is Geneva, but now we have a Geneva. And hello there.
Hey, Geneva.
And hi, Bonnie. Hi, Sarah Lee. Nice to see everybody.
Bonnie's number one. Was Geneva in your chat this morning?
I don't know if Geneva was. I don't remember seeing her. Oh my. It is always crazy we had the members sale last night, so it's always a little crazy that week. Getting set up and then doing the sale last night and then getting everything cleaned up today for that, getting it all organized. It's a lot. It is a lot.
I imagine.
It's good. Mm-hmm. It's a good lot.
Yeah.
But it's still a lot.
Yeah.
You need an assistant.
And I have a bowling update. We're on our bowling countdown.
Oh, good.
So it's a month and a half till we start bowling back up. So mark that on the calendar.
Excellent. Your team going to be the same?
Yes. For all I know.
Do you practice on the off times?
Not really. I should, but I don't.
Just set up a bowling alley in your yard.
Yeah.
Outdoor bowling.
Yeah, I should do that once in a while.
Oh, if it's something you don't want to do, don't do it. It's like, Oh, Mikey's out there. He sees him, so he's got his toy out there. He's going with his toy.
Oh, that'll show him, Mikey.
Yeah, I'll show him what I'll do to him if I get a hold of him. I am going to get some pepper spray. I know, Sarah Lee.
I need what I also need is more computer assistant
Yeah.
to help with the, setting up sales and managing, some of that kind of behind the scenes computer stuff.
Yeah, sometimes that takes a little bit.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
All that stuff adds up. The time, the energy, all of that stuff kind of adds up.
The sourcing, the getting it in the house, cleaned up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, there's only 24 hours in a day. Now, if there were 26, 27, that would help. Just a little more time each day to get a little more done. Yeah. Hi, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Hey,
Geneva,
Jan.
I think you're only one of two. I think I only know of one other Geneva.
I think I know someone personally named Geneva.
Oh.
But yeah, only a few. It's not a uncommon, usual name, but it's not as common as others.
But now common names, what used to be common names, now are rare names. I mean, when was the last time you saw, like a young person named Sally or Mary? It's like a lot of the classic names nobody uses anymore.
Even like Jane. I was saying like Dick and Jane. It's like
Jane, yeah. Yeah, just a lot of the basics. They're just not as popular anymore. And who knows? Hi, Gina. You could be the only Mary out there, or Margaret.
You get those names where the parents were smoking something when they spelled it. They're like spelled like what? I mean, we would run into that at work with patients' names. It'd be like, oh my God, did we spell this wrong? Or, oh no, that's right. They're like, that's right. We had the kids that their parents were hippies. Like one nurse, her name was Star. Well, it wasn't a bad name, but it's a hippie name. Hi, are you things settled out there? Are you? Okay. Yeah. Good job.
I used to work with somebody. Oh, I can't remember her last name now. Her first name was Stormy. And her last name, it went so well with it.
Like weather.
Yeah, I'll say that.
No, it wasn't quite like that. But it was such a good name. Although my favorite all-time name went back in the 80s when I first started working downtown. One of the clients was at that time a retired doctor. Okay, so he was born probably in the 1920s or so, maybe 1910s, 1920s or so. His name was Sherwood B. Fine.
Oh,
it's cool. Like you have got like the coolest parents from 100 and some years ago if they named you Sherwood B. Fine.
Oh, I had a friend who worked in OB, and some of the people wanted to name. They had it is an Asian couple, and they didn't have a strong command of the English language, but their baby was born, and they wanted to name it gonorrhea. They just thought it was. beautiful name. And they're like, you cannot do that. And they tried to explain to him what that was and everything. And they're like, but they just thought it was so beautiful. And they were just in love with it. It's like, I think they ended up choosing that. She said they did everything trying to talk him out of it. And they just thought it was gorgeous. Oh. What do you do?
Sure.
Poor kid. I mean, geez.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I can't even think of a good short name.
I know, Ghani. Which really isn't, not a. Oh,
That's just no. That's just
yeah.
oh.
We just
Maybe
like-
they gave her a really good middle name and she could go by that until she could legally change her name.
I know, Rhea. That's true.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa.
But they just didn't understand. But they tried to make them understand, and she said they were set on it. They loved it. They thought it was beautiful, and
We have probably done that too.
Yeah.
Used names that in other languages people are like, oh no.
yeah, yeah.
And we're like, oh, but it's such a lovely name. It's so pretty. And they're like, no.
Is that how they spelled it, Sarah Lee? Susie Sunshine, Sioux.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. What do you do?
I
What do you do?
appreciate the creativity, but
Yeah.
sometimes that just doesn't work.
If you were living in a different country, though, and they tried to tell you that this was a bad name and it was not going to be good for the kid, I mean, you'd probably go, oh, okay. I mean, I'd probably believe them. I know. That's the thing, Jan. And she said, they explained it to him what it was and that, the kid's going to suffer with this name. And I don't know.
How on earth did they hear of this in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it a poster at the doctor's office? I don't know. Yeah, gonorrhea. Oh, dear.
Oh, hi, boats.
Hey, boats.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Oh, boats. I tested that camera last night. It worked like champ. So I'll find you another one in my camera. Lots of stuff.
she's got bins.
Mhm.
It's probably though in AAA, not J, and then we're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, because we're not going to find that. That could have been boats. I remember they were an Asian.
Me too.
I can't remember what.
Oh
I do.
no.
Yeah, our meat packing plant. There's a lot of Asians and stuff that work there. So I watched that movie. I was packing and I just wanted to go lay down so bad. And it's like, I'm going to finish watching the movie. I kind of got into it a little bit.
It's not that long of a movie. So for those of you, we pick a movie every month. We've had a few months of doing this. I'm trying to find my list. I don't know where it is. I think we started in February of doing this. So we're getting close. We're about 6 months in with picking movies. And our movie this month was Midnight in Paris. And how many people watched Midnight in Paris?
I did. I was so proud. It's like, I'm going to watch it. It's like, I had it on.
I think it was just about an hour and a half long. It really wasn't that long.
I think it was an hour and 34 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good length. It went by pretty fast
Yeah.
in watching it. Of course, the scenery in Paris, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Sarah Lee watched it. Yay.
I have to admit, at the end, I kind of felt like they left so much unanswered. There was like,
Yeah.
we need the ending. So where's the ending? It's like we need,
So what was unanswered for you? Well, first of all, what the plot is. We'll talk about what is the plot. The plot is a fiance couple. They're getting married. They go to Paris. Her parents come along, and there's tension.
Yeah.
They're annoying people. They are so annoying. The parents and the girl were like, oh.
He was a writer, right?
Yeah, he's a writer. And so he goes out for a midnight walk. He is kind of fascinated with Paris in the 20s and everybody who was kind of hanging around Paris in the 20s. And so as he's just kind of sitting, I think it's a church steps on the corner. This old 1920s car comes along, picks him up, takes him to the club, and he's meeting everybody from that era and everything. And they find out he's a writer, and so they're talking about his book, and so every night he goes back to that corner to get picked up and taken back to the 1920s. And then in the morning, he shows up, and it seems like as each day goes by, he kind of gets more and more kind of.
He meets like Picasso
and
Hemingway.
Yeah,
and
he runs a nostalgia shop too.
Yeah,
which kind of fed into it. Yeah.
Well, the book is about a nostalgia shop. Yeah.
Oh, the book is. Oh, I thought
he was saying
he worked at a nostalgia shop. Oh.
Yeah, no, the book is about the character in the book owns a nostalgia shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so going back, he meets a woman who is kind of with Picasso, not with Picasso, with Hemingway, not with Hemingway, but she fantasizes about being back in like the 1880s of Paris. That's her favorite era. And so one night they end up back in the 1880s, and she's like, oh, isn't this wonderful? Let's stay here. And he's like, oh, but what about the 20s? And she's like, no. So, it's kind of the lesson of
the grass is greener on the other side.
Yeah, and kind of be in the present, enjoy the past, but be in the present, because what you think is like the best era is not necessarily what someone else thinks of as the best era. Hi, Elizabeth. So it's an interesting story, and then some tensions come along, and as his book is getting reviewed, Hemingway reads the book and is like, doesn't he realize that the partner is having an affair? And all the while there's a little Mr. Know-it-all in the present who knows everything that the fiance is
on for him. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah. And then he finally realizes
that's not
for him.
Kathy Bates. I love Kathy Bates.
But in the meantime, he goes to a nostalgia shop in Paris and meets an absolutely lovely young lady who works there. And then they end up kind of hooking up at the end after he calls off his relationship with the annoying people. And they are, I mean, they're their characters are made to be so annoying that you can't help notice that they're annoying.
Oh, even like the first scene, you're like, oh, I don't like that.
So that's kind of the premise. So now I'll ask Denise, what part of the story kind of didn't have a
It seemed
good
like
conclusion?
it was just going along and it just dropped. I mean, I know like you have to
Mhm.
use your imagination to think, you know, like, oh, he stayed, he fell in love with this girl, he did that. And like, did he ever go back and stay back? And how did this time travel work too? They didn't really, I know it's just part of the story. Yeah, they were very entitled, Sarah Lee. And I don't know, like, did he hook up with this woman? And like the other girl, she was gone with the parents. It just seemed like I was like waiting for the
Lori?
movie to continue, and it just like, oh, we're done.
We're done. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of it's just kind of, I think, implied without actually having an ending where,
Yeah.
she ended up hooking up with the guy. They probably went back to California because that's what she wanted to do, was
Except
to
the guy
get,
was with another girl too. What? Yeah, I know there were all kinds of things. It's like, what happened?
and he mentioned at the end that he was going to stay in Paris. So I would imagine, that he ended up staying in Paris and starting a relationship with the young lady.
Yeah.
Yep. Anything you notice, Aaron, about the movie?
Just kind of like, it was just more at the end of it. It was more like kind of what you were saying. Like it was every era has its great times in it. You just got to live in the present and enjoy what you got in front of you. And it was just, it was nice. It was cool. It was real cool to see him go back and see all of the people back in that time and just see how they were living life, and it's so free and open. And it was a lovely time.
Yeah, but they did show a little bit of the downside because they did show the Fitzgeralds.
Yeah.
And so you did get to see kind of Zelda at a low point.
Mm-hmm.
It was interesting. She was the one that was going to jump off the bridge.
Yeah.
And kill herself. I know, it's so interesting.
Yeah.
That
she had a very troubled life.
Yeah. So I know we fantasize, I think, the 60s and stuff. And
hi, Miss Jackie.
It wasn't all that
Jackie.
great.
Well, and a lot of people do, they think, oh, the 50s, and especially like, Happy Days and stuff,
dealing with all the computer crap and
I Love Lucy. It's like there are times when it seems like it is a more simple time without all of technology that we have now, that it would be, it would be a little different, a little more maybe relaxed time period. Yep.
But when you were back in the 60s, I mean, you don't know that. Now it's going to be at some point, probably people are going to look back and, oh my God, the 20s, the 2020s. It's like, what time frame?
Remember all those people on their iPhones? Oh man.
Yeah.
What a time that was.
They actually drove cars. Can you believe it? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
they had electric cars. What was that?
Yeah.
So you definitely feel like people are going to at some point. But what you're kind of like, ooh, that would be a fun era to go back to. Somebody from that era isn't going to think that.
No.
They're going to think, oh, it's really, an era a couple decades ago. That was really the era. Oh, hi,
Wanna say
Peanut.
hi? He says, I
Hey,
can just say
Peanut.
hi. No, I don't
Hello,
wanna.
Peanut.
They're talking to you. He's like Joe. He's like, I'm not gonna look at the camera. I'm not gonna look. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Did you chase that dog away?
Oh.
He does this it's like, oh, Peanut, don't do that. Yeah, you do this screaming thing. Yeah.
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 Oh, so if anybody else watched the movie, I know Sarah Lee did. Thank you. But yeah, if you have any thoughts on the movie, let us know. Let us know, because it's a group discussion, including everybody in the chat also. Let us know what you think about everything.
Hey, Becky.
And hi, Becky. Hi, Michael.
Well, I wouldn't, because I wouldn't have been born. So
I don't have any
right,
horrible thoughts about it, but I like technology. I like it that we've got more techie. We wouldn't be on YouTube.
It is very, very convenient to be able to just pick this up and find out information.
Yeah.
Just really quickly. Like, what time does the store open? Boom. They tell you.
Remember Dick Tracy had a watch?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
It was like an iPhone watch. And
He
he
did.
could do all kinds of, and I remember my parents saying, oh, that probably won't be in your lifetime, our lifetime or your lifetime. And here it is. I mean,
here we are.
It's Dick
We've
Tracy,
got it.
Yeah.
Kind of amazing how quickly that happens.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So
yes.
air conditioning. So having had a little discussion about the movie, we definitely will be looking for next month's movie. So be thinking about it. And yes, as Becky mentioned, make sure that it is available for free on a platform such as Tubi, Pluto, YouTube. Those are free platforms that you can access on any device. Your phone, your smart TV, tablets, laptops. You can access those very easily. So think about movie recommendations and what platform they are available on. And then I will be making a list. I do have some previous ones also that I will still need to check and see if they're still available for free on those platforms. But yeah, feel free to do a little research on some of your favorite movies that you would like to recommend. And yeah, we'll start thinking about our August movie, because it's nice to have a month to think about it, plan for it. Not everybody can sit down and watch a whole movie at a time. Maybe you have a couple days, or maybe a specific day where you can watch like half an hour or so of a movie and then pick it up again. That's usually me. That's usually me, that you have to like go, oh, all right, I'll watch a few minutes and then
see, if I do that, I
I'll
lose
pick it up
interest,
again.
and then I never come. And then I never come back. I gotta just watch it. Sarah Lee
Yeah.
has a couple there. I've never heard of any of
And
those.
what platform are they available on, Sarah Lee? So let me know that also.
Yes.
But with that, oh, I forgot to get everybody's link. So give me one sec to get going here.
Oh, Denise, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
How you get all of those amazing pictures and for your video when you do the lives when you go?
You know what? They're old postcards.
Oh, okay.
They're old postcards off of eBay that I don't even own. They're just graphic. There are some of them that are from the New Yorker, the old New Yorker magazines that I have, which I love. I love the art on those. But they're just they're postcards.
Okay.
I mean, you could even take pictures of your own postcards and do that, but being lazy as I am, I just pluck them. A lot of them are pictures I've saved from postcards that I think, oh, I like those. And I know, and I never put the wording across it. I put the wording at the bottom, and I watched it today, Mike. I watched your Mark and Mike. I watched the thing while I was packing. So I got interrupted by dog chasing, but
the commercials though sometimes I'm like
But if you go on eBay and like you search for, say, Halloween postcards, there's wonderful graphics, and most of those are not copyrighted. They're old enough; they're not copyrighted. You have to be, you know, some things are copyrighted, but if you manipulate it enough, I think it's okay.
Okay.
Enchanted April, it's on Miramax, but I don't see if it's free.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Check to make sure it is available for free. And then we will take, and then feel free to put recommendations in and I'll write it down. And I do have a list from last month and I'll check those and see if they are still free. Because it varies.
Enchanted April is on YouTube. It is on YouTube, it says, for free.
What is?
Enchanted April.
Okay.
And Cousins. You know, you're kind of being irritating. It says you can watch Cousins for free on Tubi, depending on the specific release. Apparently, there's different. There was a 1989 one, 2007 one. But
all right, I'm not seeing
Crossing Delancey.
Well, I'm not seeing that you can watch Enchanted April on YouTube.
Oh, when I Googled it, it came up. It said it was, but maybe that was an old. It says Crossing Delancey's on YouTube too. I don't know if that's true. Oh, it's from. Oh, that's from the movies. You're driving me crazy. Go bark at the dog. Oh yeah, it does come up. Crossing Delancey comes up. Oh.
And that's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what though? It says 1 minute, 11 minutes. I wonder if it's just the.
Oh, that's just a preview.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, 1 hour, 11 minutes?
Oh, 1 minute.
1 minute? Yeah.
1 minute, 11.
Yeah, it's just the preview.
Yeah.
That happens. Secret Garden, Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hell.
All right. So feel feel free to do a little exploring while we do the sale, but we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. And I'm going to get Aaron, who's in the 90 some degree weather today.
Yeah, it's back getting today is warm. I don't know. I haven't really checked the weather, but it was very nice through the week till we got today.
Okay.
So
here's another part of the recommendation. I know I didn't quite give all the rules. Preferably under 2 hours for the movie, and appropriate for everyone to be able to watch and enjoy.
Yeah.
So just kind of a thought out there. But yeah, preferably under 2 hours, because we know not everybody has all the time in the world to watch, and something that's just going to be kind of appealing to most people. So I've seen the big red one.
Take that.
It is a good movie, but it is not for everybody. That's my thoughts on it. But I know what you mean, Boats. But yes, it is a good one. But yeah, we tried it. I think it's over, I think it's a 2.5 hour movie or so, which is just, I think it's a little long for what we're kind of trying to do. All right.
No Gone with the Wind.
No.
That would not. No.
We would need all year to get through Gone with the Wind. That is a big commitment. All right. I am going to get the link to Aaron's channel. Please take a second and make sure you're subscribed. And Aaron's going to tell you about his upcoming sales.
Yes. So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky Ventures and more, and 2 special guests, Uni Magic and Angela Isaac, will be joining me. That's it for the weekend. And I think Tuesday at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, it'll be on my channel with my lovely co-host, Uni Magic. And then right back here Friday at 7:00 p.m. Eastern with Angela Odyssey and Oddities. And hopefully Sue Spezio can join us and give us an update on how she's doing. We wish her the best. And I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow evening. As soon as you pay your invoice, your items will go out ASAP. Now here is my first item, which is Nature's Pop-Up Land Life book, written by Ken Hoy and illustrated by Mike Peterkin. And this was copywritten in 1990, and it's for $8. So you see it opens up here, and you're in the land of Africa. No, hold on. Nope. This is like Europe and Asia and North America. The tundra is very cold and windy, located in the Arctic regions of Europe, Asia, and North America. So you see the musk ox, the wolves, wolverine, or is that a quail? Or the bird. Reindeer musk. I guess that's plants too. And snow owl. Then you have the savanna, and lies in the north, south, and east of the West African rainforest. And so you have the eagle, cheetah, impalas, black cobras, mongoose, ostriches. I think they kind of put that in the wrong place, right? Because I thought ostriches is only in Australia, correct?
No.
Oh. Then you have the rainforest, the jungle, which is South America, some in Africa. So we have the
Doesn't
tree.
emu come from Australia, not the ostrich?
I don't know. I gotta see if they got an Australian piece.
We'll see if they've got one in there.
Yeah.
We'll learn something from the book.
We have the monkeys and okay. Anteater, toucan, and jaguars. Then you have the desert. You have the roadrunner, elf, owl, kangaroo, rat, jackrabbit, and then you have the Antarctic. So we have the polar bear.
Is that the Arctic or the Antarctic?
Well, Arctic, my fault.
Arctic.
Yeah. Yeah, polar bear, walrus, seals, Arctic foxes, killer whales, all of that. So you see how it pops up.
That is really cute.
Yeah.
Hi, treasures.
And hi, Finding Treasures. Hi, Patty.
Treasures.
You just saw the new Spider-Man movie. Oh,
So
I'll have to wait for that to come on TV. But
this was originally $11.95, but it can be yours for $8.
That is a very cool book.
If there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
All right. I am going to get Denise up here. I'm going to get the link to her channel, and she is going to let you know about her upcoming sales.
And I ship from Iowa and do PayPal and Pirate Ship. And probably will be sending out invoices like tomorrow. So tonight's will go on to next week's stuff, unless you just have a small amount. Anyways, brain fart. You know how all of a
Saturday night, Denise will be here with me.
Upcoming sales Friday with Trisha, Cricket Harrington, and was Karen coming? I don't even know.
I don't know. I never got an answer out of her.
Oh, okay. And that's at 8 p.m. Central Time. And then Monday at 2 p.m. Central, we changed the time from 4 to 2 p.m. Central, is Janice, myself, Red Arrow Reseller, and Angie. It's me, Angie. And that's at 2 p.m. Central. And on Tuesday, also at 2 p.m. Central, it's Janice, myself, and Karen. And then on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Central, it's Trisha. I'm on Trisha's channel with somebody. And then at oh wait, I'm not there Wednesday. Sorry. It's like
That's right. You're not. You're
No.
not with me on Wednesday.
I got to take Cheryl's sister to the airport. It's a ways away.
Nope.
So but I will be back in time to do the 8 p.m.
Will I accidentally send her the link? Maybe.
I would, yeah, just send it and see what happens. Anyways, and then Thursday it's the Fab Five at 2 p.m. Central. That's Mark and Mike, 2 old guys, myself, Janice, and Karen Chase and Vintage, and Mike, Ginger Hotness Mike, and then Saturday back here. Friday I'm not back here, but Saturday I'm back here. Anyways, my first item, we were talking about old computers and stuff. It could be $6, but I think it's a cool old picture. It looks like an old computer. It measures 9 by 11, and it's got glass in there, so it's a little bit wants to shine there. But it looks like they're working like with a really old computer. At first, I thought these were records, but doesn't look like they are. I thought maybe it's like a
No, it would be a. If anything, it would be a reel.
Yeah. It looks like I think that's what it is.
With the
maybe it's like a really old IBM, and they look very serious. Of course, there's no women there.
Oh no.
No. So that's the thing about the 60s. It's like the little woman stayed at home and cooked supper. That wouldn't have worked out well at all. But I thought it was a fun old.
Denise would have dinner ready at 6 p.m. every day.
I know it. Yeah, it would have been a bologna sandwich with some cheese and be like, here, you got to cut it in half yourself. I'm out mowing the yard. So sorry. And that's what I thought at first too. I thought it was maybe a recording studio, but I don't think it is. I think it's like an old computer.
Yeah, I think you're right. It looks like a computer.
Yeah. And the old recording studios had those things where the knobs were all up and downy. Oh, that could be NASA.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the back. I guess I could take it out of the front. Yeah, it could be NASA. They kind of look kind of NASA-esque, don't they? Like, okay, bring Captain Tom down. Bring him down now. Anyways, I thought it was kind of fun. So
Denise would have lived next door to June Cleaver, and she'd be like, instead of borrowing a cup of sugar, she'd be like, oh, thank you. Yes, Boats. What was the price?
$6.
She would be like, can you come over and vacuum?
Yeah. I'm okay vacuuming, but the cooking is a no.
Okay.
Sewing, I used to do quilts and stuff. Thank you, Boats. I used to do quilts and stuff, sewing, but like sewing, like making clothes, no.
Okay.
No, if Beaver has a hole in his pants, he's just going to have a hole in his pants. Ward could go buy him a new pair of pants.
You could iron a patch on.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
That would look really attractive. Nobody would even notice.
I know a June Cleaver would be handy. Yeah, and I would never be able to fit into June's dresses either. No, that's a no. Well, we can count that down for Boats. I thought it was a cool picture, Boats.
That's what we need the girdles for.
You would have to have an awfully strong girdle to get June Cleavers. I would never be breathing again. Oh, thank you so much, Boats. Going once, going twice. And sold to Mr. Boats. Thank you.
Oh, hang on.
Congratulations, Boats.
That's not right. Did it again. There we go. Yes, it did, Patty. The Michelangelo book did sell last night. Yep. That was an amazing book. All right. I have $14 choice. And these are parts of pictures from a French artist. And I don't know what they're printed on, but it's it's like a little shiny, not quite tile, not quite enamel, but I'm not sure what it is. And I'm not going to break the back to get in there. And I can't find anything. I can find his work. I just can't find anything quite like it. His name is Michelle Delacruz. Hi, Sherry. So Michelle Delacruz is the French artist.
Hi, Sherry.
Did I say hi, Sherry? Hi, Sherry. I'll say it again just in case. They are small. His original work is much bigger than this, but they did miniaturize it and put it on whatever these little pieces are. They are really cool. They're framed, very nicely framed. And his work is really great. Let me find that darn ruler. Nope. What do I do with it? Marvel it is. It's a Marvel ruler night. 7 by 6. 7 by 6 inches. They are really nice. And you can see his artwork style is really cool. So $14 choice for these awesome pieces. And they're only 7 by 6 inches, but really nicely done. And again, they are printed on whatever that is. And they are really neat. So we'll let you think about those. We'll bring them back for the speed round. And we're going to, my upcoming sales, which I forgot to mention. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, I'll be with Denise and Cricket. Then back on Monday, 11:30 Eastern for the daily sale. And 8 p.m. Eastern on Monday, I do an evening sale. Then Tuesday, back for the lunchtime sale. And Wednesday, 4 p.m., not with Denise, but with Becky and I think Gina.
Gina.
I think it's Gina. Yep. So so there we go. That's what's kind of happening in my next few days. And now we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So we're going to start this off at $10. So I have 3 very vintage radio mirror and video television mirror. And this was September, and it was 25 cents. It's a pretty thick magazine. So it says Grand Slam. I guess this is Irene Beasley. And it says in this issue, names of all Grand Slam competition winners, first time color pictures and stories by Gillian Drake, backstage wife Gordon McRae, Kay Kiesel, Road of Life. And this was produced in where did it go? Oh yeah. 1949. And it has Travelers of the Month. Here's Gordon McRae with his family. and their dog and daughter. We have Coast to Coast and TV. So it's that one. And the ads, look at the ads. This is Evening in Paris.
Oh.
So we have that one. That's one. We have 3 of these. And this one was February. And so you have Fran, Allison, Sam Colin, Patsy Lee, and Johnny Desmond. And also you have Don McNeil. This was published in 1951. This is don't just wash your hair, condense it with a conditioner with Doreen shampoo. We have here After Blind Date. I got the lovely pictures in here, photographs. Pictures, life of Don McNeil. And 20 years, man. And then you have I can fairly see the dirt walk off by itself. Fearless naphtha soap. So we have that. And this is the back. And then, last but not least, we have, this is 1961. Presley, 1961, Dinosaur, Nick Adams, Bill Lyndon, Brooke Benton, and the Evelys. Then you have JFK, Ladies TV Favorite, Teal, Ames, Why She Quit TV, and Frank Gifford, newest sportscaster. Save ladies, don't do it. I guess it's for Neat, saving cream, or hair removal. Cream hair away the beautiful way. So we have what's new on the West Coast. And you got President, the favorite on TV. Happiest marriage. Hollywood's happiest marriage. Look how lovely that is.
That was something in the 60s. Nobody dressed down. There was no Walmart pajama bottoms going out of the house. No.
Now, I'm almost curious about like what was his daughter's name? Because you know what I'm thinking about is Kathy Gifford. Or wait,
That was his second wife, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's not daughter. That was his second wife.
So here we have 1, 2, and 3 for $10 for all 3. And look, this one doesn't have a cigarette ad. It's Ivory soap.
Wash up after your cigarette.
But if it's no interest in this, I can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
Okay.
So $15. I think that's what I put on here. 15. Yeah, 15 American dollars. And I don't really know anything about tarot cards, but I think they're tarot cards. And they come in this little baggie. It's real soft. It's kind of cozy. And it's got little elefante on there. And I admit there was a rock in here. And I dropped the rock. And I can't find the rock. But it was just a rock. If I've run across the rock, I don't know if it's important. I will put the rock in, but no guarantees. So they're all like this on the one side. They're they're great graphics. God, I just love the graphics.
All right, I got you.
Oh,
Marilyn.
that's a good deal, Marilyn. Sit and read those while you watch TV.
Awesome.
And
thank you.
Yes. Oh, I have a cough drop in my mouth, so he wants it. Yeah. There you go. Anyways, now I got sticky on my hands. They're real heavy cardboard. And they are wonderful graphics. And I think there's 48 cards. I was counting them, and then they kind of stuck together. So I'm not sure about the 48, but there's at least 48. There might be 50. But they are wonderful, wonderful. Like these two. They don't want to, I know there's 2 there. They're not sticky stuck. They're just slippery paper stuck. And they all have different things down here. So there's a number on the card. And then this says nurture. Looks like she's nurturing a baby elephant. That's what it looks like. And there's a lot of elephant themes. Thank you, Boots. They are really nice cards. Capacity to love. It's harmony. They're just great cards. I don't know. There's no instructions with them. And these 2 again are kind of stuck. There's no instructions of any kind. I don't know what you do with them, but it's probably one of those things, if you know, you know. No, I have no sage. There's a booth up at the flea market that sells sage, but I don't have any. I don't need to get my life any. I don't need to add any complications or anything. It's like, Well, he's got a tattoo on his trunk. I bet that hurt.
Oh, it's that's the Indian god Ganesh. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of them.
Well, Aaron knows about these things.
Yeah. I had plenty of.
I don't.
Art.
Oh, it's for the cards. Oh, yeah. No, there was no sage. There was just a little rock. But anyways, you can. We're only probably about halfway through, and they're all similar pictures. They're all great, colorful, and they're all in perfect shape. There's not. Oh, if they had sage, they burn it all up. Didn't leave any for me, so here you go. Here you go. Oh, come on, take it. Take your time. Jeez. We can count that down for Mr. Boats, I do believe. And going once. And
Oh,
going
I
twice.
muted myself. Sorry.
Oh, oopsie.
There we go.
They are, EJ. And going twice. I'll put them in a plastic bag for you, 2 boats. And sold the boats. Thank you so much.
Very nice, folks.
Okay. And Becky, I did check, and no, Hidden Figures is not on. It's not on Tubi. It is a good movie, but it is not available for free on Tubi. I have a $10 start, and I have a book on warriors. Now, these are warriors throughout time, history, all over the world. You do get a, let's see. Oh, I don't know if anything was supposed to be behind there, but it's not there. But everything else.
Hello, Christine.
Hi, Christine.
Hi there, Chrissy.
And on a lot of these, you do get additional information sheets and some little pullouts. So we've got the Spartans, we've got Alexander, the Celts. And then this one opens up and we have the Romans. A little hard to see, but we've got the Romans, and over here, the rest of the Romans. Got a lot of the Romans.
Ginger.
Thank you, Gina.
Gina, man. Sorry.
Gladiators. And again, a little more information about the gladiators. The Vikings, and the little Viking ship pops out. It's a little 3D ship. Ninjas. And of course, there's a little black envelope up here with little secret ninja stuff. Genghis Khan. Here is another bigger section. And what is, medieval knights. So another big section on medieval knights. They had a lot to say. The Aztecs.
So nice.
Zulus. And then here is the timeline for all of the warriors. Really cool book. And thank you, Gina. Gives you just enough information on each of them that you could feel like you learned something. Not became an expert. Not going to be, a traveling scholar or anything. Unless you do a little more research. Hi, Pack Your Bags.
Hey, Pack Your Bags.
And going once. Going twice. And sold to Gina. Thank you.
Gina.
Okay, back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have for $8, I have B and Me, a New York Times bestseller, Watch Bee Fly. So what happens is when you open up the book, you can see
yes,
the bee move, fly in the picture. This was copywritten in 2008. So Into the garden, bumble a bee. The dog chases the bee. I ran for the window and shouted it up fast. And you see the bee flapping his wings. Please help me, said bee, as I peered through the crack. I'm in a big hurry and have to get back. My friends are all busy working hard at the hive. They wag, they wag, they jiggle and jive.
Oh,
Do a little dance.
I love it.
that'll be fun, Gina.
We gathered their pollen and spread it all around. You got the flower moving. There be no more apples, no more flowers to smell. Still, your humans inside don't like us that well. Then he starts to cry.
I like bees.
Yes. But now that I met you, I am not scared anymore. From now on, I'll be much nicer to you. And he starts to wave goodbye. And then you see him start to flap his wings right over there.
That does not apply to hornets or wasps, though, just bees. Right, Becky? Exactly. We draw the line at the hornets and the wasps.
And then the dog, and he's walking with the dog.
But my hostas in the back are flowering, and the bees are loving it.
They like them.
They are loving that. The hummingbird comes around and tries to get a little something out of there too.
Okay, that's awesome. Yes, it's on its way. Yeah, you know, I see I emailed you.
All right. Well, we're gonna count that down for Gina.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gina.
All right. Congratulations, Gina. Beautiful buy there.
And this is a group of 10 books, and it's $12, so just a little over. And it's Stoddard's Lectures, and they're dated 1903. And you can tell some of them have some covers of the spine that are missing and stuff, but and volume 3, you have 1 and 2, and then 3's missing, and then you got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9's missing. And then I don't really understand what these two are. They just have little the club looks like the club heart and then a leaf. So they're not part of, I don't know if they were extra, but they're all John Stoddard's lectures, and they got lots of pictures and stuff. And I'll just show you kind of the first volume. And you get them all. They look great on a bookcase or use them for whatever. Oh, they're heavy. But something like this, probably Meteorite would help pay for them. So, and this is the first one. This is number 1. And it's different areas. Like this one's Norway, Switzerland, Athens, and Venice. And apparently each book is about different areas. And that's John. Hi, John. Good job, John. And volume 1, blah, blah, blah. And I can't remember where it had the Roman numeral, but it had the Roman numeral. It had MCM 3, like 1, 2, 3. So I'm assuming that's 1903.
Yep.
And they're all black and white, but I think they might be fun to read about these places. And I don't know, it'd be kind of sorts. Yeah, I don't really know. It says, for all the continents on our globe, Norway is, in some respects, must rank the most wonderful. So he talks about these different areas, and he talks about them. He talks about the land and the houses and the rivers and everything. So I guess sort of geography, and then each book has different sites or different countries. So they're kind of fun. They're a little bit brittle. The spines, there's problems with some of them, but I don't know. I thought they were kind of fun. They were downstairs. Yeah, I don't know this John Stoddard dude, but he apparently liked to write books about places. So, yeah, it is fun to read. It's fun to read, and some of his pictures are kind of fun. There's nothing colored. They're all black and white throughout the whole series of books. But and they're kind of nice. They're gold gilded on the edges. I keep wanting to say spine, and that's not the spine. But anyways, there's a Harbor of Hammersfest. Man, that's an old boat. But I think you could probably learn quite a bit by reading them. I mean, you'd miss a century, but what's a century? Century here or there, whatever. You can catch up on that later. Anyways, we'll bring those to the speed round time if nobody's interested in them. And
all right.
I know they're kind of there's a lot, and they're heavy and stuff, but I thought somebody might like them.
Somebody might like them.
Yeah.
The night is still young.
Ugh.
They just want you to haul that tub around again.
I know it.
This is a piece of art. It is made by the artist. The artist is Susan Cohen Thompson. The piece is Bathing in the Night Sky. She wrote that it is a print on metal, and then it is framed in wood. That's her card right there. And it's a 9.5 by 9.5 inch frame. Again, this is Bathing in the Night Sky. And she made this print, and she said it's printed on metal. And then it's framed in wood. Really fun, whimsical picture. Nice colors. It's a very calming print. Might be nice to have that like in your bedroom or something for you to look at as you're falling asleep. I think it has like just a very nice calming effect when you're looking at it. And the frame is 9.5 by 9.5 inches. And this was made by the artist. And hi, Squirrel. Thank you.
Hi, Squirrel.
Yeah, I really liked the colors on it and just thought it was very nicely done. And I like when artists do things like this with their own art, when they go to, have it at galleries or, have it available for sale, maybe during art shows or street fairs and stuff. But I like when they do it themselves. It's nice. And it does have the cushions also. It's hard to see because they're black. And then it does have the hole right here for hanging.
I don't know if that's good or bad, EJ.
And I'm going to count that down for squirrel. Going
Well, it
once.
wasn't because it's y'all all kind of late, so you know, especially for us on the east side, east coast, it's
True.
you're chilling on our bedtime, so that's what it is.
Going twice. And sold to squirrel. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have the Bennington Pottery and Porcelain, written by Richard Carter Barrett, and it's over 2,000 items illustrated. Created.
So they could only find a limited collection of this then. Only 2,000 items.
Yeah.
I know.
So this book was copywritten in 1958. And it's amazing. Descriptions and pictures of the lovely pottery and porcelains, like the vases and mugs. Most of them are in black and white, but they do have some pictures, some color pictures. Like right here. See the beautiful vases. Some busts.
Me too, Packy. I know.
And the lovely figures. Look how amazing the details on these are. And then you had the animal figures. Oh, Becky, right? Were you saying how you love the faux dogs?
Yeah, I like those too. Food dogs.
Or faux dogs.
I don't remember where we bought books. I mean, like there were no bookstores, and obviously no Amazon. My dad always bought piles of books at auctions, but otherwise, like.
You guys didn't have bookstores?
Well, I lived in a small town, but there was no bookstore.
Wow.
And there was when we moved to Cedar Falls, there was a college. You could go to a college bookstore, but no, there were no. I don't remember any bookstores.
Interesting.
I'm trying to
Yeah,
find
so you're thinking like, so where did they buy these books? I mean, you didn't go to like Barnes and Noble or.
Look at the detail on here. It's just like the raised grapes on here.
Maybe there were smaller ones.
Oh, and here are the Trinket boxes that they had. There were cows on there and birds. And just wonderful details on them. So this book has 342 pages.
That's it, Packy.
So this is how it looks without the dust cover. And the dust cover is in pretty good shape for its age. So, if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
Nice reference book.
Yes.
This can just be $5. I don't know if anybody would be interested in it or not, but it was in a pile. It was in a box, so I brought it. It's Shakespeare Macbeth, and it's dated 1896. And the book's in pretty decent shape. Looks like it's faded, but it's not ripped up or anything. It's Longman's English Classics. So apparently they published other classics and stuff. Somebody had to write a few things in the back page, but other than that, it's not written in a whole lot. And it's a fairly easy to read font too. Some of these old books, the font is little and the lines are all squished up together. Oh yeah, we do. Mostly just the homeless people go in there. But yeah, I shouldn't say that. I never go down there. I used to, but yeah.
Our little satellite library. So we have my county and another county, which for those who don't know, Washington State has large, ginormous counties. For our entire state, we have like 32 counties.
Oh, wow.
We have big counties.
You got to get close to that much.
Two of our counties combined together, and they have a library, very extensive library system, and they have a bunch of satellite out there, satellite offices.
Yeah.
So our libraries are so popular, they're building a new one, a new satellite office.
I get emails about different things they're doing, like they're reading books to kids and different things. So they probably do stuff out there.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. Never go there. Squirrel Aaron wants to know if your ears were ringing last night, Aaron. I was telling Angela, Uni, Jenny, Casey how you're doing the Suspizio show. Anyways, we can count that down. We can count that down for outer, and going once and going twice and sold to Otter. Thank you so much, Otter.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Congratulations, Otter. Thank you, Squirrel.
Yes, it is almost we're about 4.5 years in to the Suspizio show. We will be coming up on the 5th anniversary.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of amazing.
Yeah.
Kind of amazing.
Have you heard from Sue this week?
No, I have not. $10 start. This is a big book. It is American Theater, 100 years from 1860 to 1960. And just about every picture they could find. And there's more pictures on the back. And this book is full of pictures. Absolutely full. And it's a big book. And oh, Helen Hayes. The foreword for the book by Helen Hayes. And I mean, this is absolutely full. Yeah, I guess the Sue Spezio show is not a convenient time for Sue Spezio.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sue.
But it has like every picture I think they could find is in this book. It is absolutely incredible. So 1860 through 1960, and a big index in the back. Absolutely huge index.
Dang it.
Let's see. Let's find. I think they have it broken down by yeah, so they have it broken down by years. So like this is 1900. And it actually tells you all the people and all the plays that they're in.
Hey, Denise. Hey, Monica.
Hi, Monica. And then for 1900, it continues to this page, and then this page, and then we go on to 19. Oh, that's still 1900. Or with and then over here we're into 1901. I mean, it really is a deep dive into like every production that was out there and who starred in it and what their role was. Yeah, it is really a deep dive into American theater, and that is $10. But we will pass on that. Well, and not just theater junkies. Most of these people then went on to star in movies and, later and TV. So, there's a lot of crossover there. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So for 8. 1 second. For $8, I have Charlie Brown's Christmas pop-up book, the pop-up edition. So this is it's still in July, the last day of July. We can do the Christmas in July by Charles Schulz. And this was copywritten in 2020. So starts off here where they all are gathered skating on the lake. And then you open this up and it says pharmacy help 5 cents. This doctor is real in. Then it has Hold on.
Hi, Becky.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
Hold on. It's hard to get this thing out. Okay. Then you have little like conversations between the group. So it says Lucy went over to Snoopy. You have to be all the animal in our play. Lucy told him, "Can you be a sheep?" And it just goes on to like different conversations with Snoopy. And then it opens up and they're playing in the band, playing some instruments. And it opens up here, and you see them picking out the little tree. And you have Pigstein. That's what Christmas is all about. Charlie Brown, he added. It opens up. You got him shouting and crying. Charlie Brown took his tree to a place where he knew there would be a lot of decorations.
So, real quick, Elizabeth,
Then the
in
crew,
YouTube chat,
this is
you are always going to see yourself first. That's just the way YouTube operates. You always see yourself first.
and that has
But
the
I
little tree
highlight
with the-
who I see first on my end. Now, if it's different than what people in the chat see, then they'll let me know. If they see it differently, they'll let me know. But you
And this
always
is
see yourself first.
the
Sometimes
last
if
page
Fresh, it'll correct
all
itself.
gathered there. Thank
Yeah,
you,
and
Pat.
sometimes if you refresh, you'll see it different.
And this
Keep showing
was
it, Aaron.
okay. Originally $29.99.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, well, you
And-
said my name with question marks, so.
Oh.
And then you were saying who's on first. I'm just trying to follow. I'm just trying to help.
Let's see. And it says, Charlie, Christmas time was here. Soft snowflakes floated down from the sky, and sweet sounds of carols filled the air, and everyone felt happy. Well, almost everyone.
That's a cute book. I like that.
Yes. Back in here.
I know I kind of like Big Pen. I relate to him.
I do more and more every day.
Like he tries, but
Exactly. Exactly. I try and then I run out of time.
yep.
And it says Charlie Brown and Lionel made their way through the snow to the Christmas tree lot. There were trees in all sizes and color, bigger, pink, and purple. I never thought it was such a bad little tree. Lionel said as he wrapped his blanket around its base. If not bad at all, really. Maybe it just needs a little love.
All right. Thank you, Squirrel. And we will count that down for Elizabeth. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Elizabeth.
All right. Congratulations, Elizabeth.
This can be 15. It's another deck of, I think they're tarot cards. I don't know. But they come with this little rock. This rock I did not drop. It's just a polished rock. It's not anything super special. And it's got this cute little, really nice little case. It's real soft. And then this is what the outside of the cards look like. And there's no date or anything like that written on. But they're the same way. They have little words and then I don't know, things to read to get you through the day, I guess. I don't know. Believe in magic. Believe in Magical Emporium. There you go. Celebration. But the artwork on these things is just amazing. These aren't as thick and they don't stick together as bad. Oh, that book is really nice, Elizabeth. I think it's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Aaron robbed the pop-up book factory. And I did count these, and they weren't as sticky as that other bunch. And there's
You can
I
see
counted
anything.
them, but I didn't write down what I counted. I did count them, but unfortunately, I think it was 45, something like that. Usually it's like eight of cups and other cards. Yeah, I don't really know anything about them. All I know is I love the artwork on them.
So those aren't they're not tarot cards, but they are other types of cards.
Yeah, they have like inspirational.
Yeah.
Inner child, it says the fairies of playfulness remind you to make time to embrace your inner child. Playing keeps you young at heart. Do something silly and fun, but stay safe. So I don't know if you're supposed
Lemmy. Yeah, probably like oracle or wisdom cards.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very nice.
Supposed to pick one a day. Oh, here's Mr. Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit, hi there. And life energy. I know it. They're just cool. They're cool cards. And they're like brand new. They're not bent up or ratty or dirty or anything. And you get the nice little soft bag. I don't know. Apparently, Lemmy, I don't know. I don't really know what oracle cards are, so
they're like guidance cards.
Yeah. So instructions to life. Okay, here's what you need to do today.
Yeah,
you need to try to get out of bed before noon.
Hey. Yeah, you don't have to have big goals. You can start with small goals.
Yeah. Well, oh, I like that. It's a little horse. Purity. And shine from within. Shine from within.
That's a nice one.
They put these signs around town, all around town. It says be kind. The sign says be kind. And I don't know why they kind of irritate me because it's like, really, if you need a sign that tells you to be kind, it's like, maybe you should start your day over. It's like, I just don't think you should need a sign that says be kind. But they got them all over town. People are like, yeah, be kind. Okay. Anyways, nobody's interested in those, so we will bring them to the speed round time.
Oh,
and don't forget, you get a rock.
Not just any rock, a polished rock.
I know it.
Even better.
I know.
All right. Now, do you like watching crime drama? Do you feel like you're catching all the clues and you could solve the mystery. Now you can put it to the test. I have 2 unsolved case files. We have the Jane Doe case and the Harmony Ashcroft case. And you actually get a cold file. Hi, Karen.
Hey, Karen.
Let me
Hi, Karen.
open this up.
Oh,
Now,
Karen.
I did check them. It looks like they are complete and in really good condition. Go ahead, Aaron.
Oh, I got my beautiful glass today. It's amazing. Thank you so much.
So you get a file and it comes with instructions to kind of help you. Ooh, that is a strong zip. Denise, you should get these kind of zip bags. It's got a really strong suction on it. There we go. Got it.
I got some I can't get them open without they rip while I'm trying to open them.
And it just barely fits in there. All right, so you actually get a file. And in the file, here it gives you instructions on how to start and what your first objective is. And you've got evidence, you've got notes, you've got pictures and interviews, and like in this case, a little brochure. And then they give you kind of the suspects, the victim information, about injuries and everything. I mean, it just goes on and on with all kinds of paperwork. Here's your first person of interest. And they actually have pictures of people in here. But yeah, so you go through and then towards the back, oops, they're trying to sneak out right now. Towards the back, you have bonus evidence, and I taped them back up so you can't cheat. So they had been opened, but I did tape it. So do not open until completing objective 1, objective 2, and objective 3. So they are taped shut. So no peeking while you're playing. But yeah, really fun. So if you like watching crime dramas and you like solving the mystery, this gives you all the clues and you can put your skills to the test. And they are $12 choice. And somebody went to a lot of work to put together all of these files. And the other one is very similar. It's just a different case. And Elizabeth, I will check and see if I can find a date. It is new enough that they have Facebook and Instagram and all that stuff.
Off case file.
See, maybe on the bottom here. They've got a lot of info on the bottom. This is 2023. So very new, 2023. And thank you, Becky. And I'll check the other one. So this is the Jane Doe. And I will see if the other one has a date. And it is 2022. So this one, again, very similar. You've got, the photos, the newspaper articles, witness reports, interrogation maps. And so what these are, they're kind of like unsolved cases. So you're coming in with a fresh eyes, looking at everything that the detectives have already put together, and then you will solve the mystery that they couldn't.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
And thank you, Becky. And we will count that down.
I give up.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
And would you like Harmony Ashcroft or Jane
Both.
Doe? If I can get. Oh, both. Thank you, Becky. And oops, that's not the button I want. That's the button I want. Okay, to Aaron.
All right. So I brought this book today so I wouldn't drive Angie crazy. I have Kittens and Cats in Color book.
She can't help herself.
So look how cute little kitten is right there. And oh, it's for $8. And this book was copywritten in 1972.
Wow.
So it's beautiful cats. The appeal of kittens and cats is enormous. Amazing pictures in here of kittens.
Yeah. You have to have a cat to be alone. Aaron doesn't have a cat.
They have some puppies and dogs in here also. Just a little bit of dogs. And there's one, hold on. Look at the Siamese cats.
I had a Siamese like that. She was dumped out here.
Oh, look at this with the duckling.
Mom, make the duck, leave me alone.
And here's Joe.
Oh, hi, Jojo.
That's Joe.
I am too packy. I think most of us on here are.
And oh, look at the little thing with the little top, spinning top. And in the fist bowl.
He was here earlier, Packy.
He was, but then he ate and now he has to nap. It was exhausting. He had to go all the way over to the stairs to eat.
Oh, that's
And
almost a
in the
abuse.
box.
It was so hard.
The blocks. Cats there. So this book has 96 pages. So lovely, amazing condition. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
Yeah, exactly, Jackie. I know I didn't used to. This is $20. This is such a cool book. It's signed by the author. Let me get the lights so it doesn't glare. Jamie Hayes, story and illustrations by Jamie Hayes. And it used to go higher online, and now it's down like 35 or so. The previous owner, they wrote their name big and bold. This book belongs to Devin. Don't forget it. And then his signature, the author's signature is, where is it? God, it was just here like 5 minutes ago. I'm sure it didn't. Oh, there. That's his signature. And when I had looked this up, I couldn't find it this time, but I looked it up with other books, and that's his signature. That's how he signs books. He's 2009. You can tell from his signature, he's a very creative person. And his picture, this is him in 2000. This book was published in 2005. So that was him then. But it's about the story and illustrations about the pages are real thick, nice paper. I love this picture. It's Peanut looking up at the sky at a blimp, and it says translation untouchable liverwurst. It's like yep, that looks just like Peanut. What is that up there? But there's just tons and tons of illustrations and stuff, and the story. I didn't read it, but I was so impressed with the story, with the pictures and stuff. Captain Somi's famous Creole gumbo. So there you go. You got a recipe in there too. And yeah, it's a really nice book, and it's just you could tell he's got a personality plus. I mean, it's just towards the back of the book too. He has all these pictures. They're just pictures of stamps with blimps. I mean, the story is about a blimp, so that's he's just got cool pictures. Like these pictures would be something I would use for the front of the YouTube video. I guess Aaron's not here, but yeah, I'm always stealing pictures like that. And that's a cool picture. They're all up there in their blimp.
Huh?
And that blimp's a fish. But there's two little kids on a blimp. And it's a cool book. It's there's Santa on a blimp and a sled. It says Merry Christmas. I don't know if that's an old I think that might be a copy of an old postcard or something. I don't know. And there's a Valentine's blimp. So he must be into blimps. And there's some of his artwork where he's just got blimps. It's that paper is that shiny kind of paper. Anyways, it's
awesome.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's Ziva. There's Ziva the kitty. You did startle me. Oh dear. Last time I looked, she was sitting out there on the deck, being Ziva like. She doesn't like me to look at her, Don't look at me. Last night Annie came over and she really wasn't very friendly to her. She didn't go out and stare at her. And it was raining out, so maybe that was This looks like the happy group of 14-1-26. I don't know what that is. I wonder if that's the, I don't know if that's the blimp that crashed. Probably not. It doesn't look like it. Anyways, nobody's interested in that. We can bring it back to the speed round time. It's just got great graphics on it. I don't know if the story's any good, but it's fun. So we'll bring it to the speed round time.
Okay.
Maybe I'll read it in between times here.
All right. So we were talking about Oracle and Wisdom and Tarot cards, and I happen to have a $7 choice for Wisdom, Oracle, and Tarot cards.
Oh, it's a tarot card kind of night.
So up first is the Science of Mind.
Oh.
And these are wisdom cards. There are 64 wisdom cards in here. And let's see, I'll pass the first couple. Today is new. And it says, evil is not an ultimate reality. It is simply an experience of the soul on its journey towards reality. Deep thoughts. Let's find, see thy good. And then behold the wonders of the great whole and the marvels of the universe. Look out and see thy good. It is not afar off, but is at hand. Yeah, these are deep thoughts for the day. Let's see. Oh, here's realize. We'll do one more. Realize. The world is beginning to realize that it has learned all it should through suffering and pain. Ooh, that is okay. That's heavy.
Mm-hmm.
There are 64 cards in here. Things to think about, maybe have conversations about. And that is your first one, the Science of Mind wisdom cards. Next, these are oracle cards. It is a 44 card deck and guidebook, Wisdom of the Hidden Realms. And so it does come with the guidebook that gives you more explanation about each of the cards. I'm going to say it's a good thing that Angie and Thomas are not here because I have the camel boy. And if you don't know, I don't know what is going on between Thomas and Angie and camels, but there is something. So this is what the back of the card looks like. And so you do have to reference the book. Then we have the Sacred Union. The Spiral Dancer. The Diamond Dreamer, but beautiful illustrations on these, and the Phoenix. So you get the idea. And then you refer to the book and it gives you more information about what each card means. And there's pretty gold on the edges of the cards.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Excuse me. So those are the oracle cards. And then last up, the tarot cards. They are cat tarot. And it comes with the book, and it explains how to set it up and how to read the tarot cards. This is the full deck. So you are going to get the main cards, and then you're going to get like the cups. And it's got really cute cat illustrations. And thank you, Monica. Very clever. Oh.
Squirrels in at 9, 10.
Oh no, Squirrel and Monica. Oh, Justice. Oh no. That is Faye's kind of justice right there. The Tower. Monica. I will look for more, Monica. And thank you, Squirrel. And I saw Mike in earlier. But Michael, since I think both of them are interested in the cat tarots, we'll circle back to you. And I want to show you how the lid fits over.
Oh wow.
So going once. And going twice. And sold to Squirrel. Thank you. And Squirrel, would you like just the tarot cards? Were you interested in the wisdom?
Cat.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And Michael, if you're still with us, and if you were interested in the wisdom cards or the oracle cards, just let me know. It will be
Hey Thomas.
It will be 7 for you on those. Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
And I'll keep an eye on the chat. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have Follow the Star All the Way to Bethlehem. And it says this is a pull out letters, games, and other fun activities by Alan and Linda Perry. It's for $8. This was copywritten in 1994. And it's by Word Kids. The Science of Mind, he said.
Thank you, Michael.
So it says Mary lived in a little town of Nazareth, So I guess you kind of pour this out and you see the dog house. Then it says, then the angel told the good news of Mary fiance Joseph. So it says Joseph bag. You open it up and it says, follow the donkey to Bethlehem. And it says click clock, follow the donkey, and it goes to like a little game thing there. Use hints to useful hints. 2 or more players may play this game. You need a place maker for each player. You will also need 1 cube of dice. Roll once for each turn. Roll number to start. Watch game board space for special instructions. The first to reach Bethlehem wins.
Thank you, Gina. I've got you for the wisdom cards. Thank you.
All right. Then it has a little pull out and scenes in the city of Bethlehem. It says, you found it. No. And then that's what you're looking for the major. So it's then so it says shepherds were out in the field near Bethlehem watching over the sheep. Blah blah goes the sheep. They all saw something strange up in the sky. What did they see? Find the jigsaw puzzle, and place it together in this clouds. So you have the jigsaw to put together, but unfortunately, it looks like it is missing 1 piece. So let's let y'all know. Then you open this up, and far, far away in the east, some wise men saw a bright star. You open this up, and you go through the maze in the star to find Bethlehem, or find Jesus at the end there. Then the shepherds didn't have as far to go. They hurried and found Mary and Joseph in the stable. And then one old star wonders so light, so bright. And then you have a wonderful, lovely star here. You can open it up wonderfully there, and it has a little face like a 3D star, and you can hang it up like a little ornament. And that is the book.
You've got some nice books there.
Yes, it is. It's very awesome. So, if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
Hey.
This is $12. I'm going to show you the picture of it online, and then I'll show you this one. It's a Bob Dylan poster by Milton Glaser. So, but and it could be $12. That's the picture of it, like framed and flattened out and stuff. Mine's kind of it needs to be. I would probably take an iron to it. It's it looks like when it came, it did come folded, and that one that they had was that way too. You could see the fold marks. So that's probably, I don't know if it was maybe in an album or something. It could have been because it is album size. And then it looks like somebody rolled it too. So it needs to be ironed out and maybe put in a frame. It's got a little pinhole right here, hole where the folds came together. There's a little hole. But if you like Bob Dylan, it's a cool print. I would never pick this out as Bob Dylan, other than it says down at the bottom, it says Dylan. So that's the big giveaway. But I would never have picked it out as him. Anyways, it measures, let's see, 30 by 22. So it would need a big poster frame. But even if you're got kind of a hippie kind of place, it would be fun. Praise Chicano? What's that? Praise Chicano. Anyways, if nobody wants Bob Dylan, we will pass on him and bring him to the speed round. I guess you have to be a Bob Dylan fan. He wasn't one of my favorites. I mean, I liked him, but it wasn't like he was a fave. Anyways, we will bring Bobby to the speed round.
Okay. But yeah, if you're going with the boho vibe,
yeah,
that's a good one. And now for something completely different. I have Japanese art. It's a very simplistic 8 by 10 inch, and it's Joe. I think it's a tiger. I think it's a tiger.
Like a fox or a skunk.
But Joe likes it. Don't you, Joe? Yes. It is green. So the paint that's used is green, and they picked this nice mat that does match it. 8 by 10. The one thing I did not look at, I don't know if I can tell from this or if I have to take it out, is to know if it is a print or an original. I did not check that out yet. So let me see if I can pop these off real quick. Sometimes they pop off quick. Entertain them, Joe, while I work on this.
What do you think, Joe? Joe, did you get your Temptations? He's like, what? Temptations?
Yes, he does have.
Have the bunnies been outside your door? Huh? He's like, Mom, I think this lady is talking to me. I'm not sure, but I think she is.
There we go. Got the last one.
He's a ham squirrel. He likes a little camera time.
He does. He hears Denise, especially, and he likes to come over. Okay, let's take a closer look at this. Oh, that is hard to tell. It kind of does look like it, though, but it's a card, actually. It's really well done. But it is a card. It's a signed card. Let me show you the back. Now, you stay there. Don't rub on this. So, Karen Fullerton. And it says Winter Crouching Cat. She's out of Portland. And it is a card. It's not the original, but it is a card. And then it's nicely framed. But that does look like her writing on it to put the name of the art there. So there we go. Mystery solved. Absolutely beautiful the way that they have matched. It's coming across a little muted than how it is in person, but it is a really nice green.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
There we go. So there it is, the crouching cat. And there's her. Ooh.
Yeah, Karen is in that 10.
There's her info one more time. Before I put the back on. Thank you, Karen. Oh, and Karen, since you're here, did you want to join us tomorrow for the sale? Or will another Saturday work for you? Okay, I'm going to get that on when we're not on camera because that's a little struggle. And I'm going to count that down for Karen. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen. Thank you. All right. And we're going to Aaron.
All right. So, all right. So we have a lot of like movies and TV magazines. There are 6 magazines. And I'm going to start this off at $20. So here we have Photo Play, Movie, Mirror. And this was produced in November 1942. And it says here, featuring in this edition, 8 movie stars in full color, which it has Harleen Gordon, Mickey Rooney, and Amy Sheldon. And here's the other movie stars. And this is wonderful, beautiful articles in here of a fashion from Macy's. That's one. Now, this one right here, the cover has came loose. This is Movie Stars Parade.
That looks like Conan.
This is Mickey Rooney. This is Mickey Rooney as champ to his chums. And this was copywritten 1941. It has amazing pictures, photographs in here. All kind of like it's like a tan and brown color.
And you get 6 of them, right?
Yes, 6
6 of
magazines.
them, Joe. 6 of them.
We have Movie Star Parade,
Joe was like, whoa, 6 of them.
1951. And you have Screen Stories. This was this is from Dale. I think it says 1951. Call Me Mister. There's a lot of pictures in there. It says Scream Stories. Over 21 thrilling stories and futures. Got some amazing pictures in here. Make money this way and get your dresses without a penny of cost. And last but not least, we have movie motion picture. Published since 1911, the original Screen magazine. And this was produced December 1941. Who's Afraid of Hollywood Wolves? Amazing pictures in here. So we have, this was 10 cents. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 magazines for $20. But if there's no interest in this,
those are really nice.
We can move it to the side.
Did you see the private chat, Trisha?
No.
Oh, I just put a little note in there.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so that's my item.
And yes, Denise.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's your turn. Guess what?
I'm so engrossed in this book. It's $15. I just been looking at it. It's hard to see the title, but it's the complete story of the San Francisco earthquake.
Wow.
And other great disasters. And it's got great pictures illustrated, and it's got wonderful pictures. Let me put that underneath there. And I think it was dated 1906. I mean, I can't remember when the earthquake was. Was it 1905 or the book?
I think it was 1906.
Oh, okay. So, But it has a lot of pictures of before, and I think I'm out of the thing. It's got a lot of pictures of San Francisco before, and for 1906, they had pretty, pretty good nice buildings and stuff. And it tells a lot of history and stuff, and like over here, it seems like that's where a lot of the damage was, and it tells what all those different buildings were. It's it's very interesting. It's sad, but it's very interesting. I can't read the stuff upside down. Oh, Nob Hill is where that is. It shows some of the, like it shows one lady, and I probably won't find the picture again. Somehow she had salvaged a bunch of trunks from her house and had them built up and then plywood over the top. And that's what she was living in. Trying to find some of the actual earthquake. Oh, there's like the poor people. They had no place to stay. They're just living out. I think I'm getting close to, I don't know why this lady, she just seems so alone and just had these trunks that she made I don't know if that's a real picture. It looks kind of weird, but it's the fires after the earthquake.
Oh, it
Thanks,
might
Becky.
be an artist's rendering.
Yeah, because the fire doesn't look real and the smoke doesn't look real. They might have taken the picture and added that to it. I don't know. Now that's a real photo there. That's after the earthquake. I don't know. I know I was so into it. I was like looking at these pictures and stuff, and it's just you just can't stop looking.
It was a big earthquake.
Yeah, I know. It's definitely sad. Oh, that's it says camping in the Golden Gate Park after the earthquake. So I think you can see water over here. So apparently that's close to where the Golden Gate Bridge would be. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
anyways,
but after earthquakes like that, that's how they learned about what kind of construction worked, what didn't, how to make improvements.
When I worked at the Poison Center, I worked on the 4th floor or the 5th floor. I can't remember. It was a Mid-American building. And one night it was like 3 a.m. And I thought maybe I had an inner ear problem, because all of a sudden I felt like we were waving. And I called the comm center down at the cops and go, did something just happen? And she was like very excited. She'd go, oh my God, yes. She goes, there was like an earthquake in Oklahoma that had come all the way up. And she said our monitors were shaking all over, and it was crazy, but nothing devastating or anything. Anyways, we can count this down for Becky.
Wow.
So I'll stick it in a Ziploc for you, Becky, so it stays nice too. So going once and going twice, and you get a Kirkland Ziploc. And so to Becky. It's a really interesting book.
Very nice. And for those who did not know, that is the city where Costco started. That's why they use the name Kirkland for their stuff, because that's where they started. Kirkland, Washington.
Really? Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, $8 start. And last week I had the Daring book for boys or the Dangerous book for boys and the Daring book for girls. This is kind of along the same lines as the Daring book for girls. It's called A Girl's Book. It has stories, poetry, activities, recipes, heroines, facts, and fun. So it's kind of a book to keep you entertained and occupied. let's see. The book belongs to was not filled out. And thank you, Gina. It came out in 2007. And it's got a really big index, but it has literary excerpts from really good books. It has activities to do. So you read a little, you can do a little activity, fun things to learn how to do. A little poetry, some recipes. So you can do a little cooking and baking. And then heroines of the arts, courage, heart, human rights, sports, power, achievements, and then assorted fun, card games, jokes, must-read books. And it's got great illustrations. And the print is just a little bigger, which not only helps younger readers, but it helps all of us when the print is just a little bigger. Right, Joe? Right? Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Can you back it up just a little bit, Joe? He's like, I'm getting nowhere with this. Nowhere. Oh, the squirrels are playing cards. What is that? The squirrels are playing.
That's a cool picture.
Oh, that's hysterical. But yeah, it's filled with really great stuff. And, you know, hot summer days when you're inside, this is great to keep busy. Rainy days, winter's going to be here when it's too cold to go outside. Here's a book. Grab a page. Age group. That is an excellent question, Karen. Let me see if I can find anything on that. Let me see if it says anything on the cover. No, it does not say anything, and sometimes it'll say it like in the copyright information, but it does not. It doesn't say anything about age groups. Becky. Well, Becky, in your case, it's when it's too hot to go outside. Yeah, I'm sorry, Karen. It really doesn't, but it would seem like it's probably for like maybe 8 and up, 7, depending on the age, maybe 6, but I'm thinking maybe 7, 8 and up for this one. Maybe with a little help with reading some of the items in here. Like this one, what's it? In the air. What is a cloud? What is a silver lining in a cloud? Let's see. What causes snowflakes? And then, here are heroines of the heart. Who do we have? Florence Nightingale, Mother Teresa, Marie Curie, Clara Barton. So really nicely put together. And it mixes it all up. It's not just all stories and then, on to the next thing. It gives you a variety as you're going through. So if you want to start at page 1, you can start at page 1 and work your way through the book. And hi, Diane.
Diane.
And Diane, just an FYI, if you missed it, and anybody else out there, just in case they missed it, last night was the member sale, and I did fill out, thank you, Diane. I did fill out a comment line with the items that are still available from the member sale. So if you missed it last night and you haven't checked out the items, still available. Members have exclusive access for 1 week for items shown during that sale. Silk screen prints, blue jean bags. Thank you, Gina. And did we have anyone else?
I think that was it.
Let me get my fingers out. Squirrel?
Yeah.
No. Patty. That was the other person. Patty. Thank you, Patty. All right, so we will get Karen for that one. And going once. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope today's better for you. Going twice.
Oh.
And sold to Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations, Karen.
To Aaron.
Now I have the little blue trucks, springtime, a lift the flat book. And this is going to be for $8. This was copywritten in 2008. So it says, the big blue truck is on the road taking a drive with a good friend Toad. Woohoo! Sheep, beep, beep, what's new? And you open it up. It says, a little white lamb and a twin lamb too. You have who's out swimming in a line. Yoo-hoo, duck and ducklings 9. Yoo-hoo, cow just munching corn. Yoo-hoo, little calf just born. Mama pig, who's in your pen? Yoo-hoo, piglet 1 to 10.
Has a lot of piglets.
Yeah. Ears and clover. That looks funny. Hoppity hop. Yoo-hoo, bunny. Bunny sister, bunny brother, and other, and other. What's the nested in the grass? Check it out before we pass. Kickly crack, everyone shout, yoo-hoo, chick come on out. Yoo-hoo, sun, sky, yoo-hoo, white clouds sailing by, birds that sing, frogs that leap, yoo-hoo, spring, beep, beep, beep. So that is $8.
That is so cute.
Amazing book by HMH. This was originally $13.99. So it's for $8. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
This can be, I think I would have this memorized by now. $8 American. I have no idea what this game is, but it's some sort of little game. It's called Quicker Wits. And it's for players, 3 or more players, and ages 17 and up.
Ooh.
And it takes 20 to 30 minutes to play. It says keep the party going, Quicker Wits. It's a towpath game. And Quicker Wits is a fast-paced party card game where players match symbols and have to quickly give examples of the category on their opponent's cards. It contains adult themes, so beware. Even the cleanest of minds become dirty when the clock is ticking. And there's the UPC if you want to scan it and look into it or whatever. But I happened to pick this up at the flea market, and I thought, well, it's a game. So I don't know what it is. It's all sealed, so I didn't open it or anything because who wants to open a sealed game? So you could give it as a gift or something, or it sounds kind of like it's it says it's a masterpiece, the best party card game I've ever had, the pleasure of playing. But then they didn't sign, they wrote unknown person wrote that. So I don't know if it's kind of a drinking game or I don't know, but it is adult themed. So there you go. And that's all it tells about it. Yeah. I don't know if the cards are fun. It shows a few of the cards there. It doesn't look like they've got a lot of great graphics or anything. No, they will not let Mom play that game. Oh, anyways, we can bring that to the speed round time. 6 battle cards.
Oops, wrong screen. There we go. All right, and now for something completely different. Not a game. Not a game. I have a picture. And it has a $10 start. It is a DeGrazia. And it is called Devotion. And it's printed on, it's a print that's mounted on a board. And it does have a hanger. Makes it easy to hang. So this one is titled Devotion, and it is a DeGrazia. And I'll hold it right here so you can see most of the whole thing.
Cool.
And it does have a sticker on the back that does say Devotion. So beautiful print mounted on a board. It does have a hook for hanging. And that is $10.
Very nice.
Well, we will go ahead and pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, here I have a bank with beautiful pictures on it.
Bessie Pease Gutman.
Oh, you know that.
I know that.
Yes. So Bessie Pease Gutman. And You open it up. It's very clean on the inside. By the Bolo Corporation in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I've been there. And so you see, see a little puppy, the girl and a puppy, the girl with the baby doll. Then I guess the girl is praying over her meal. And it's 6 inches tall. Lovely, wonderful bank. And yeah, Betsy, that's okay, yeah. I guess she's the artist, Betsy Gutman. Very beautiful condition.
That's nice that they made it into a bank.
Yes.
Aaron, the drummer.
Yes.
Squirrels in.
Thank you, Squirrel. Oh, Diane is in that 9. I see a 10 or better. Oh, she's feeding the dog ice cream. So if there's no other interest, we can start the countdown for Diane. Yes, it is.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Diane.
Congratulations, Diane. Beautiful buy there.
Alrighty, these can be 14 American dollars, and it's a pile of 20 postcards. 20 old postcards. And there's odds and ends of postcards. Let me see if I'll do it this way. I know it's upside down, but then I can read them better too. This is the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier in Arlington, and it hasn't been written on. I know some people like them when they're written on. The old Pohick Church in Washington Home Church, built near Alexa, Virginia, and there's nothing written on there.
Alexandra, Virginia?
What's that?
Alexandra, Virginia? Oh, probably shorten it.
Yeah, Alexandria.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that house. I could live in that house. I like this one too. The mansion, West Front, Mount Vernon, Virginia. That's a nice little driveway there. Old Club Tea House. Once was George Washington's clubhouse, Alexandria, Virginia. And this is the Hotel Annapolis in Washington, D.C. Have you been there, Aaron?
I probably went by it, but I never went in it.
It's kind of old. I wonder if it's even standing anymore. The Attic House of Seven Gables in Massachusetts. That doesn't look like my attic. My attic's piles of crap. The Raleigh Hotel in Washington, D.C. That's another kind of neat one.
Yeah.
Everything's opposite, so you get your brain gets kind of mixed up.
One day, Denise's attic is going to be gorgeous.
I am. I'm going to clean it out one day. I'm hoping maybe this winter, even if I had help and just took the stuff down to the basement and then I could sell it out of the basement, because the attic's hard. It's a lot harder to get to than this is the Gold House Restaurant. Look at that old car. That's kind of a cool car. 60s. And oh man, these old buses. It's a trackless trolley which is a bus. But they call it a trackless trolley. In Seattle, Washington. And this is New French Market, New Orleans. Huh. Look at those old cars.
We still have trackless trolley buses in Seattle.
I mean, isn't that just a bus?
It's a bus, but it's connected on top.
Oh, I see, but there's no tracks.
It runs off of electrical cables on top.
That's Annapolis.
But it's not connected on the bottom. It just has wheels.
I gotcha. Quick Lunch, Woodward Avenue, Detroit, Michigan. Look at those ladies serving lunch. Now, your waitress doesn't look like that anymore. And this is Give Bill My Regards, Ada. The Holy Rosary, Bay City, Michigan. There is writing on that one. Plus, she wants to give Bill her regards. Views of the Cuda Juarez of Mexico. I don't know. It looks like it's upside down. A rodeo, a bullfight.
Hi, Deborah.
Greetings from Galveston, Texas. Oh, it's St. Mary's Infirmary. Oh, wow. It's post dated 1907. And Arlene or Michigan, views of Arlene, Michigan. Okay. And this one is the restoration of something cave in France. There you go. They're storing a cave in France. So you get all those. Some of them have writing, not a lot of them. Less than half have writing on them. And you get, I think there were 20 of them for $14 American. So if there's nobody interested in those, we will bring them to the speed round time. They're cool and they're all in good shape. Oh, I'm sorry, Deborah, I missed you. Going once and going twice. And sold to Deborah Tucker for $14.
Congratulations.
Now, had her comment been upside down and backwards, you might have seen it.
I know it. Then I would have noticed it. Deborah loves her postcards. I know.
Mm-hmm.
$12 choice. I have two 1,000-piece puzzles. They both have been opened, but they are in zip bags, and all the pieces are there. This one is Fashion Dogs. It has a whole bunch of really cute pictures of dogs. So something cute for the dog lovers, 1,000 pieces. And it is called Fashion Dog. All right, the other choice, 1,000 pieces, also in a zip bag. This is stained glass, perfect glass. And it is a beautiful stained glass cat.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So nice.
So choice of puzzles. We've got the cat and we've got the dogs. And thank you, Squirrel. Oh, Seattle's playing in 10 minutes. Well,
Oh,
good luck, Seattle.
I wonder what their record is.
Their records, what are we, about 50-50?
I gotta see what the Nats record is. Nationals.
And thank you, Squirrel. And we're going to count that down. Going once. Yeah, home game. Should do better. And sold to Squirrel. Thank you. The weather's nice for a game in Seattle. The stained glass puzzle. Thank you, Squirrel. And if anyone would like the dogs, just give me a shout out in the chat.
Let the dogs out.
boom, 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 boom.
All right. So here for $8, I had this very thick book of illustrated encyclopedia of jazz and blues. So this is going to be for $8. This was copywritten in 2007.
Oh, thank you, Gina. I'll get you for the dogs. Thank
All
you.
right, let's listen. And you have Charlie Parker, he artist. And you have eras like the 50s. There's a Frank Sinatra. So it goes from A to Z for the artist. We have B.B. King. This is 60s. The 70s. Mainstream struggles.
Were the Crusaders a jazz band? I'm curious. Are they in there, Aaron?
Oh, Crusaders. But in the 70s.
No, I don't either, Squirrel.
Let's see here.
He had a lot of different
Frame.
music styles that he sang.
Yeah.
Street Life is the best song by the Crusaders. Okay.
I don't.
Is there an index in the back?
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Ugh. Yes. Okay. Don't see them. No.
Oh my gosh.
Nope. Sorry.
How about Buddy Guy?
Buddy Guy.
Buddy.
Nope.
What?
That's weird.
No, not in here.
Yeah, I would definitely consider him like a jazz drummer.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Buddy Guy? He was the drummer, right?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, definitely a jazz style.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I maybe look at the wrong. Hold on.
They might have the index by different categories.
Yeah, Buddy Guy. Right there. Yeah.
Yay!
I'm looking at it. I'm looking for the B instead of because his last name is what's first. So
Oh,
you said the Crusaders.
the Crusaders
Okay, let's see if maybe it's in the.
under the.
Nope. No, I don't think I see the Crusaders.
Oh, well, what a shame.
So we have Jump Blues, Texas Blues.
Oh, Buddy Guy was okay. Guitarist. Thank you, Lemmy.
There was Buddy somebody that was a drummer. He'd be on Johnny Carson, I remember.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Smooth
Yeah,
Jazz.
I had to look him up. But yeah, I remember Buddy Guy.
Chicago.
It's hard to keep all the names straight.
Oh,
Yeah.
You saw him last Friday. What? Squirrel. That's
Ragtime.
awesome.
you're kidding. How old is he?
That's awesome. It says he's 90.
Wow.
Hey, I saw, maybe it was in the 90s, maybe in the
Wow.
late 90s. I
Yeah.
saw Cab Calloway, which kind of blew me away. I didn't know that he was still alive in the 90s, but he was doing like kind of, I think, his last tour with his daughter,
Wow.
and he was amazing.
And his daughter is probably 60, 70. I mean, at least.
Yeah, at the time, his daughter, yeah, she was probably like 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
So
was
we can-
great. I don't remember what her name was. I don't remember if she went by the Calloway name or not. But yeah, if you try to find Cab Calloway's daughter, she was great.
Buddy Rich.
Buddy Rich. Thank
Yes,
you.
that's the one.
Thank you. Is Buddy Rich in there?
Let's see.
Since we're looking.
And is he still alive? I wonder. No. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
It is Buddy Rich.
He died in 1987. God.
123. Ugh.
Who died in 87? Denise
Oh,
Yeah?
Buddy
who
Rich.
died in 87.
Oh, Buddy Rich. Buddy Rich.
Okay, thank you.
I thought I saw him on Carson after. Of course, 87. That's. Oh, man.
Okay.
So he was only 70. That's young, you know. Oh, he was 69
Oh.
actually.
I guess one of these guys was Buddy Rich.
Yep, that's just like the picture here. Looks just like him.
Yeah, the guy in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can start the countdown for
Yes, for Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Great book, Squirrel. Enjoy that. Going once. Going twice. I know. How many buddies were there?
Here's a popular name.
You get a buddy, and you get a buddy.
all right.
Buddy
Let's
the
see the squirrel.
Squirrel.
Oh my word.
It was so hard to keep track of all the buddies.
This is $8. It's an old medical book. It's Dr. Chase Last and Complete Works. That's all it says. And I think the first few, this was damaged. They taped it. And I think the first few pages are missing. So I don't know the date and stuff. Somebody just couldn't resist scribbling and stuff. but it is so fun. I mean, the stuff they tell you to do, like how to remove freckles, rub them twice daily with a piece of saltpeter moistened by touching water. Or sunburn, to remove sunburn, pulverize borax in water, shake, and then wet parts blackened by exposure to the sun and rub. It's like that's not that's not a good idea. Yeah, that's not a good idea. And how to get rid of pimples? Put corrosive sublimate into a 4-ounce vial with sassafras, rub together, and fill the bottle with alcohol and rub it on. It's like,
well, I always when I was a kid, I told you to put toothpaste on it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, and that's probably not on a sunburn. My mom always put vinegar.
No, on a pimple.
Oh, on a pimple.
Yeah.
Oh.
Put toothpaste on a pimple.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Yeah.
Bronchitis. Get this, Karen. The patient should be confined to bed. Warm dilute drinks such as flaxseed tea or barley baths. Hot bran poultices to the chest. I mean, it's just crazy what.
So what?
I got this. Oh, like packs, like warm, like packed up and.
Oh, they said branded chest. So it's like,
made into a paste and stuff.
Heat up a muffin, a bran muffin, and put it on your chest.
There's a lot of stuff in here. It's like I think they probably died from the supposed cure, the treatment. You should be confined to bed, Robin. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of a cool book. It would be fun to just sit and read, but yeah, and who knows? Maybe there's something good. I doubt it, but most of the stuff I read was like, no. Oh, here, fly poison. How to poison your flies: arsenate of potassium, red lead. Where would you get this stuff? I have no idea.
Yeah, it's like weird. Like
go down to Hy-Vee. I'd like some arsenate, potassium. It's like, yeah.
Like sassafras. Oh, like, what is that?
We just ran out. Sassafras, I think, is kind of like root beer, isn't it?
It is. It's like it's. I think you can get it. I think it's like a root or something.
Probably look on Amazon, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, here's some recipes. Chowder, the more common with fish or clams. That doesn't sound good tonight because, I've got the frogs. How to cook a frog. If you need to know, it's here. To eat them.
It's not French. I know. I know they eat frog legs in France.
Yeah.
But we are not in France. So
I don't. Right at this point in my life, I don't want either one.
I went to a wedding and they were serving frog legs.
What?
It's supposed to be very good meat, but I don't know. I don't want it.
I'm not very,
I'm not adventurous at all.
It's like, how many frogs did it take to supply the It was a big wedding.
Well, who are those guys that were on?
Where'd you get all these frogs?
Those guys with all the beards that were on. They sold the turkey calls and the different collars.
Oh, dog.
They ate frog legs all the time. Duck hunter. Yes. Yeah, they ate frog legs all the time. So I think
they're from Louisiana.
We can count that down.
They probably ate crocodile too. So.
Oh, I think they ate.
It was probably free and abundant. So
they ate gator.
Oh,
gator.
But you gotta catch them.
I'm not adventurous at all on food.
Yeah, you gotta catch the darn thing. So no, thank you.
Oh, that one guy,
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty. So going once,
and twice,
and twice, and sold to Karen. The one I think he loved. Oh my God, he loved going out and catching those frogs. Wouldn't be for me though.
That's a lot of work.
Karen, your stuff came in 2 boxes, and
one of them. How much can you get out of there though?
Oh, one of them went UPS, and the other one went post office. So, and like one of the toys, part of it was in one box, part of it was so you got to get 2 boxes. So don't get excited if you only get 1 box. This is what I got for my $200.
And how much meat can you get out of frog legs? I don't know.
You
I
get like
think some of those-
one little bite of meat, like about that big.
Oh, some of those frogs have great big old legs. They're
Okay,
like,
well, maybe down south they get a whole
Yeah.
lot bigger, but
yeah.
at the wedding, I remember
They were
they
little.
were only like that.
Well, people were eating dainty at a wedding.
I guess
Thanks, Karen.
it wasn't the main protein of the meal, thank goodness.
Ooh.
But still, wow.
Oh, we
Yeah,
both.
it's just not for me, that's for sure.
No.
They say it tastes like chicken. Well, then just eat a chicken.
All right, I have an 8x6 picture. If you like abstract art, this is a copy of a print from 1921 from one of the early pioneers of abstract art named Wasily Kandinsky. Wasily Kandinsky. And it is called Multicolored. Hang on, I can't see the last part of my note. Multicolored Circle. Multicolored Circle, 1921, Vasily Kandinsky. And he was one of the pioneers of abstract art. And this is 8x6, so it does not require a lot of space, but it is a really cool abstract art piece. And thank you, Robin.
I like that, Robin. I think that's cool.
Yeah, he is very famous. This was done in 1921. And I mean, I love these kind of prints where you can just look at them over and over and over again and see different. Are you not in, Robin? I see an oops. Let me know. Were you in for a different item?
That's great, Michael. Save room for the possum.
You're in. Okay. Okay. I didn't know if you were lagging maybe and you were coming in for the book. It's in a nice gold frame. It was professionally framed. And I will count that down for Robin. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Robin. Thank you. Oh, wait, I didn't get your applause. Hang on. Here we go.
Robin needs applause. Yeah.
All right. Let's do some coloring books now. So this is going to be for $8. And this is Birds of Nature coloring book for teens and adults. This was copywritten. This was 2023. 2023. And you got a beautiful hummingbird. Some doves. Owl. Peacock. some hawks or something. You got cranes, swans. And you see the beautiful details in it. A parrot. Not sure what that is. It's beautiful. Look at that. There's a puffin. Pelican. Not another crane. I'm not sure what that is. Hey, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
There's a toucan.
Toucan.
I think this may be, but the kingfisher. Oh, look at that. And that does it for the book. The Playful Palette. So we can start the countdown for Linda. If anybody else is interested, you even need to see a 9 or better.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Linda.
Congratulations, Linda.
And these are 10 for both pictures. Years ago, we bought these at an auction and they were framed very nicely, but at the Emporium, the frames got broken. So you just get the picture with the mat. He looks like a wolf, but he's not. But he's got that side eye. I don't trust this guy at all. I'm not trusting him. He's looking at us like, I'm going to eat you. And if I don't eat you, I'll get your little dogs and cats.
And it looked more like a coyote.
It says it's an Abyssinian wolf. It's a long-legged and slender-snouted canine, found only in the mountains of Abyssinia. Although fox-like in its color, it's wolf-like in its habits, at least to the extent of going in small packs. It subsists mainly on small rodents. So these are prints made from the Field Museum of Natural History. So when we bought them too, we thought they were original. They look like they're
wow.
They look like they're original prints or like paintings or drawings, but
that's
they're not.
Beautiful.
For some reason, there's 2 extra mats that are the same size. They came out of they were framed and they were so nice. The people that had them had traveled a ton and stuff, but I thought they were beautiful prints, and I've had them forever. And it's like, down here, this is dated 1927, and this one's dated 1926, I think. And this is a Abyssinian duiker. It says there's many species in Africa. There's small antelopes, less than 20 inches high. The name comes from the Dutch word meaning diver, which refers to the reckless manner in which the animal leaps headfirst into a thicket when alarmed. Well, it's like, that's just reckless. But they'd be great in a bar.
That's what I would do too, though. So
look at it. If this guy was looking at you like that, I'd be like, yeah, I'm diving.
I'd be head first in the thicket also.
Yeah, the actual prints are 8 by 10, 8 by 10, and then I didn't measure the actual mats. The mats are 14 by 11. But I was really drawn to them. I mean, God probably had these in the basement for 20 years, I bet. And I know I was sick when the frames got broken because they were like really nicely framed, but they got dropped or something. I can't remember. So, but you get 2 extra mats. I don't understand what those were. These were just the pieces of cardboard that was behind the prints, but they're really cool. I mean, that one's kind of, you know, and they look like real drawings. They look like they're.
Those are both fantastic. The
They really are.
artistry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are. Look at that
Like
guy,
sometimes animals can be a little flat looking, you
Yeah.
know, but that they really look alive in those
Yeah.
drawings.
I know it. I love them, but I
Mhm.
don't know. My house is all windows and doors. Like I don't have any room for. I know. I've even bought a couple pictures from you, Tricia, and it's like where. It seems like I've got more room in my bathroom than anywhere. It does look like
I have a lot
jackal.
of pictures in my bathroom.
I got
do.
some. He does. He's got the little horns, little tiny horns. Anyways, we'll bring him to the speed round time. I like him a lot. I just
Yeah.
don't have a place for him.
Those are really special.
I should reframe them and then maybe they'd sell at the flea market or something. I don't know.
Might. Those are really gorgeous. All right. I did not know that Aaron was going to be bringing pop-up books when I decided to bring
Pop-up book.
a pop-up book.
Woohoo.
Egyptian Mummies, the pop-up book.
Oh, wow.
You didn't know that there was an Egyptian Mummies pop-up book, did you?
Mm-mm.
No.
There you go. Who doesn't want to get an in-depth pop-up view of the mummification process?
Oh,
And it
dear.
has all these little side pockets so you can see how they do it. And then this is kind of fun because you get to unwrap the mummy
Oh, dear.
and see the person behind. Oops.
Well, he looks pretty
Behind
good.
the mummy.
He looks to be in good shape.
There, doesn't that go like that? No, like that. Oh, then you got to get, it's like putting a puzzle back together. You got to get it just right. There we go. Get those puzzle pieces back. And then, oh, and then in here, you get to unearth the mummy. Woo. There he is. And see what's behind everything. See, did I get that back there? Yes. And then we have the pyramid. Now this one does need a little there. I think I got it. There we go. There's the pyramid.
So nice.
So it
Wow.
pops up, comes to life.
Is Aaron and the camel on there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was right
they're
there.
they're right over here.
Good job, Aaron.
And they show you the inside channels, and then they show you kind of the processional to the pyramid. Let's see carefully. There we go. And then when they're inside the pyramid, you get to see kind of the processional and how they set everything up.
Ugh.
And and then I think that's it. And then they close the door.
Did
And
you
then
get to
there you
go
are.
inside the pyramid, Aaron?
You did, but I didn't go.
I suppose you had to pay an arm and a leg.
Yeah, I was a little scared. No, but nah, yeah.
So pop-up mummy, how they do it. Step-by-step process. And that is $8. So think about that one. Lots of educational fun with that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So if any of y'all or you know anybody who is into like cars and car racings, we have, this is for $8, the golden age of American racing car. This was copywritten in 1966. So it shows you the track. I think that's for like NASCAR. So here we have in 1903, Barney Outfield became the first man to break the mile-a-minute barrier on a dirt track.
A mile a minute. Ooh. So that's 60 miles an hour.
Yep. And we have here, after winning Culver City, 1927, breaking world record, 250 miles of 127 miles. It's got that guy there. What is his name? Leon Duray. The first Chevrolet Cliff Duggan at wheel. Lewis in white coat, 1911. The beginnings. Here it has, I guess, the Golden Submarine. It's an interesting looking car. Winning average 101 per hour. 13th annual 500-mile race in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. May 30th, 1925. Flower petal radiator cells in Monroe in the 1920 Indianapolis start. And here's the motors back then. The straight 8 in Milton Carr, winner of 1921 500 van. Miller Special. So it's amazing pictures of the cars and their engines back then. This book has 288 pages. The dust cover has a little issues, but very good for its age. And there's the back. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side If you change your mind, please let me know.
All right.
And I got a whole bunch of maps for $8. And there's Iowa, Minnesota, South Dakota, North Dakota, Wisconsin, and Chicago. There's some small towns. This is one of those things out of a National Geographic, and it's got all the different kind of seals, pinnipedes they call them. Kind of like where they're located and what kind they are, and yada yada yada. And you get that. And then South Dakota, this one's old. I don't see a date on it, but it's from the Standard gas station, which you stopped at the Standard gas station and you got yourself a map. And they didn't cost much, I remember at the time. This one looks like it was never unfolded. I don't know what year it is, but I don't see interstates on the map. So it's before the day of interstates. So you get that one. Illinois, that one's similar age. It seems pretty old. It's Standard. And North Dakota, South Dakota. Champlain gas. I guess that's it. I don't know why they always clunk North and South Dakota together. There's North, South Dakota. This one's cool. It's from 1941. And it's a Minnesota map. That's a pretty cover on it. And there's no interstates or anything on there. It's in really nice shape for being 41. I mean, it's got some holes in it, just from where it was folded and stuff, like right there. But overall, and that's what the roads look like. There's no interstates or anything. Here's an old one from Phillips 66, Minnesota. That kind of looks like that old Stuckey's, but I guess it's not. And Minnesota, that's getting to be newer, but it's 1955. I guess it's not that new. It's like 71 years old. It looked newer. And then there's some city ones. City of Worthington. There's quite a few of Worthington. Something next to the Twin Cities. I don't know what's next to the Twin Cities, but looks like a golf course or something. I don't know. That's from some bank or something. It's got a map on it. Minnesota, Worthington, and it's just the city map. They don't have a area code, so sometime before area codes. And these are great for crafting and stuff. And there's a whole pile of Iowa because we're in Iowa. Chicago, there's a Chicago. Oh, and Angie, there you go. There's a Wisconsin 2005. 21 years old. Thank you, Juliana. But there's all kinds of maps. And this one does look like it's older. I don't know. I'm guessing 70s or something. There's a Phillips 66 one. There's a Standard. Terry Branstad, it's been a minute since he's been governor, so I don't know, probably 70s. But if you need to know your way around Iowa on an old map, I got you right here. And we can count that down for Juliana, and I'll put them in a Ziploc bag. Put you in one of those nice heavy.
Wow!
I know it. You get a
Go
Kirkland. Yeah, I know. I do too. Some people decoupage with them.
Going twice.
So going once, going twice, and so to
Excellent.
Thanks, Julie.
All right, this is a really cute kind of pinup, but not quite. It's more just a little saucy picture. It is by Gil Elvgren. And it has a couple of names. One is like near miss, and the other is a surprising turn. But what do you do on a hot day?
Vinny would like that.
So it's just a little saucy, but she is really cute. And there is his name, Elfgren. And she's got her stockings and high heels on and the sprinkler. And thank you, Karen. And she's just cute. And what was she supposed to do back in the day when there was no air conditioning, right?
Yeah, and there was no air.
And it's in a nice frame. It probably had an easel back, but they might have taken that off and just hung it on the wall just to have a better fit on the wall. And thank you, Karen. I will count that down. Going once.
Is that going in the little house?
Going twice. And sold to Karen. Thank you. Oh, applause. Where's the applause? Maybe it's going in the chicken coop.
Well, that could be too. The chickens have needs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chickens might find that humorous.
Yeah.
Do you ever set up the sprinkler for the chickens to run through, Karen? They might like that. Oh, it's a gift for a friend.
Sure, Karen.
All right.
Sure.
So for $8, I have Coloring Flowers by Baden, by Brandon. And this says relieve stress and improve focus with art. And this was I don't see a date. Or is this right here? Maybe 2024. But it has beautiful flowers in here. Beautiful pictures for you to color. Umbrella. Look at all of those wonderful pieces. So it's all right there. So for $8, this coloring book has over 500 flower illustrations and provide hours of stress relief using creative expressions. Inside, you will discover flower plants and gardens that range in complex and details from beginners all the way through expert levels. Break out your art supplies and begin your adventure through the flower color book by picking your favorite picture page and getting started. So that's for $8. But if there's no interest in that, you can move it to the side. If you change your mind, please let me know.
And Karen, I'm very surprised too that the chickens don't like the sprinklers.
Really? Huh. Go figure. These are $10 for all 4 of them. They're carving books. Why I bought them, God only knows. But
You're going to take up carving.
Well, at one point, I did do some carving. I didn't.
Wow.
In fact, I've got a bunch of basswood, which is what you carve with, out in the garage, and they didn't want it for the auction. They said they didn't think there'd be any people anybody wanted. So yeah, if anybody wants basswood, I do have basswood too, which is really kind of expensive when you buy it to carve. But anyways, you get the carving country characters, and you can like use kind of the main thing, and then you can develop it into something else. Like you could develop her into Mrs. Claus or something. You know, you can use just the main thing. You don't have to do them exactly like they say. And this is carving figure characters in the Ozark style. I don't know what the Ozark style really means, but you know, it gives you step by step, and then it gives you little cutouts. There's a horse. I don't know. Most of the stuff I had, gouges and stuff, I sent to the auction. I had the auctioneer come. Oh, look at her. She got tatas. They carved tatas for that nice lady. But I had him come and clean out the garage and take it to the auction. I just thought, oh, I'm done. And this is learn to carve faces and expressions. And that's kind of, you can use those on, you know, you can make your, oh, really? You know, it's kind of a fun thing to do. It can be kind of an expensive hobby, but it is kind of fun. And there was a nurse who had retired and since has died, and she used to do a lot of carving and sell them. She did a lot of Santas and different things and sold them at craft fairs and stuff. So up in, I think it was Branson, there's a lot of carving up in Branson. There's several shops there that people carve, and they sell tools for carving and different things. And this is like just wooden plaques. You carve out the picture, and I don't know, it's kind of fun. These books are like brand new, and you can carve yourself some mushrooms. You know, I bet you could carve yourself some what people think are huts, but they're not. They're those little guys standing, picking stuff out of their garden. You could carve those. Like Karen's got that little thing, you know. Anyways, I know it takes a specific person to want a carving book. So anyway, we'll pass on those and bring them to the speed round time. I thought maybe there'd be somebody, but not so.
There is somebody.
Oh, Lori Z. Lori, do you carve? Butts? Yes, the butts. Yeah. Yeah. We can go ahead and count that down for Lori Z.
All right.
So going once.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. And going twice. And sold to Lori, not Lori Butts, but Lori Z. Thank you, Lori.
I know the books are good to look at.
Yeah, yeah.
People are so talented.
And if you ever want any basswood, Lori, contact me. I probably have to cut some of it up. It's kind of long, but I could cut it up for you.
$8 start. I'm not doing that. You didn't see that. All right, $8 start. This is a set of 12 Disney Baby Princess books. And so you get all the princesses as little Disney babies. And there are 12 books in here. Let's see, I'll show this side too. And then there's Magical Rhymes, Fun Times, Count 1, 2, 3. fancy food, princess places, dress up, opposites, P is for peekaboo, happy hobbies, royal rainbow, animal friends, and what's the weather? And oh, we've got Diane in at 10, and then I just have to figure out how to get back in here. There we go. Okay. And here are the books. And let's see. Here's this one. So fancy food. Ooh, crispy apples for Snow White. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Crunchy carrots. Ooh, flaky croissant. Oh my. Yummy muffins and fresh fruit. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, princess places. Thank you, Karen. Castles. Forest. Garden. Stream. And the beach. And this is one of those things, if you're a crafter, these graphics are so cute. And I would imagine as long as you're using them for personal use, you could probably copy those and use them for your own personal stuff. But yeah, there are 12 books altogether. Go through one more. 1 Frog Prince, 2 Exciting Books, 3 Good Fairies, 4 Playful Mice, and 5 Shining Stars. So thank you, Diane.
That's interesting, Sarah Lee.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Diane. Thank you. All right, back to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have the Enchanting World of Fairy Tales. And it has like a little
Nice.
puffy cover. And it's illustrated by Eric Kincaid. This was 2000. So it says illustrated 2004, but it says reprinted, and then it says 2007, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. So here we have the Princess and the Pea. See how beautiful illustrations on here. Sleeping Beauty. The Brave Tin Soldier. Jack and the Beanstalk. Cinderella. Thumbelina. Little Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood.
The Mermaid. The Little Mermaid. Rapunzel, Snow White, The Ugly Duckling, The Emperor's New Clothes, The Little Match Girl, the three Gorderlock and the Three Bears, and that's it. We got Diane is in at 8. If anybody else is interested, we would need to see a 9 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Diane.
Okay. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Diane.
Congratulations, Diane. Lovely buy there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the last thing of the night. I've got some bingo cards for $8. And this is the last package of these I have. I know I had a whole bunch of them. And this is the tail end. You get a lot of them. You get a stack that many. And they're like paper. They're not like a cardboard, but they're paper. But they're great for crafting or whatever. And they're each in a notebook kind of thing or a tear off. You get 3 pieces. You get a green one or peach colored one. And then the last page is a blank. And on the back, it has some advertising for some kind of bingo. But, and you could even play bingo. So, you could, set it up with the kids or something if you had some bingo things and the kids could play all day and all night. Oh, your internet finally is back up. Oh,
yay.
Erin had one bank, so maybe on the speed round. So,
she got that. The bank.
Oh, she already got it. Oh,
yeah.
That's how much I pay attention. So, anyways, if anybody wants these, let me know. Otherwise, that's my last item of the night.
Did I highlight? Okay, just in case, I don't think I highlighted that. Let's make sure everybody saw that was $8 for the bingo cards.
Oh, Lori wants them. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, for $8, you get the whole package. There's a lot of crafting to be done in there. So, whatever, or crafting or whatever.
Or fun for bingo.
Yeah. Oh, wait, Deborah went at 9.
It took you 2 weeks to get your internet going. Well,
oh,
good heavens.
That's crazy. Oh, my God. Yeah, mine was out 3 days, and part of that was my fault because it was my modem, but I didn't know it was my modem. So the guy came, he's like, "What's your modem? Your modem is apparently got shot in a storm." And
oh no!
So he put a new modem on, and it was like, "You're good to go." I was like, "Alrighty." So I sat for 3 days without internet. Anyways, Deborah Tucker for 11. And we count that down for Miss Deborah. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Lori.
Hang on. Was that? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was all. I thought Diane was in.
No.
Diane was in. Diane, are you out?
Oh, was Diane in?
She was in.
I don't see her. I see she wrote 2 weeks of hell.
Oh, nope. That was for the previous. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm tired.
And now you can get Starlink.
Member sale week. I get a little tired on Friday nights. Sorry.
Oh, I can see. You can actually get Starlink and all the equipment for free through Dish now. Dish comes, puts it up, sets it up, and and you pay Dish for it, I think. Anyways, yeah.
Sorry, I know that was my fault. That was my fault.
So for Deborah for 11, going once and going twice. And so to Deborah. And that's the last of those that I got. Thank you, guys.
All right. I could not resist picking this up once I saw on the back where it was from. Because, you know, if it says Pier 1, there's a good chance I'm going to pick it up. Because you just can't get this stuff like this anymore. So stretched canvas picture. And it is the adorable Eiffel Tower. Now, it does have a little bit of like, I don't know if it's glue or what they use to texture. There's just, I don't know if you'll be able to see, there's little lines on it just for texturing. There's one right here. You can kind of see that cloudiness. And then there's one across here just for texturing. But isn't that adorable? Eiffel Tower. And there's the little gal heading with her suitcase. But it was from Pier 1. I had to pick it up. It's like, I feel bad if it says Pier 1 and I don't pick it up. It's like Nippon and Pier 1. I am determined to save as much as I can.
I love how they painted her.
It's really a fun style. So if you miss Pier 1, here's a little way of having it back in your life for just a little bit. $9 for the stretched canvas picture. It doesn't say what date. I wish it said what date it came out, but it does not. All right.
If we'd only known, we would have been at Pier 1 picking all that crap up, but
yeah.
No.
Yep. All right. So we are going to do the speed round. And we're going to show all the items that are still available. So if you are with us in the chat and you see something you would like to purchase, go ahead and shout it out. But if you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can always send us an email or leave a comment down below. All right, we're going to bring up Aaron for his items.
All right. So here I have Coloring Flowers, coloring book for, you can do this for $5. Just type in flowers. And we have the Golden Age of American Racing. This is for $8. Just type in racing. There we have the Little Blue Truck Springtime for, you can do this for $5. Just type in springtime. Now we have 6 lovely, beautiful movie and TV magazines for $20. Just type in magazines. There we have Follow the Stars to Jerusalem, which it gives you like games and other activities to play along, trying to find your way to Jerusalem. Oh, Bethlehem. I meant not Jerusalem. Bethlehem. We can do this for $5. $5. Just type in Bethlehem. Now we have the Kittens and Cats in Color lovely book filled up with kittens and cats. Just type in kittens, and this is for $8 if you like that. Then we have the Benetton pottery and porcelain guidebook for $8. Just type in pottery. And last but not least, we have the National Pop-ups Land Life. They all pop up and show you all types of animals and the environments that they live in for $5. Just type in pop-up. And that's my items.
All right.
First thing, I've got the 10 volumes of these John Stoddard's books. I put 10 on them for all 10. If you want to make an offer, that's fine too, because if they don't sell, they're going. The Oracle cards in this cute little baggie. And these are 15. Oh, Linda wants your pop-up.
Okay. Got you, Linda. Thank you.
And they've got great graphics. Plus, you get a little polished rock in the bag. I don't know why, but it was in there. So there's some reason. And those are 15. Those are number 5. Those John Stoddard books were number 3 too, by the way. I forgot to tell you that. The Up in the Air. And I was reading that these two guys were driving along. They ran out of gas. So this guy in his pop-up or his balloon stopped by, dropped the ladder, picked him up, and then they went on an adventure. And it is kind of a fun book. And that's 15, or no, that's 18. And I dropped that from 20. And that is number 6. And the Dylan poster, which needs to be ironed a little bit or something. It's Bob Dylan, and that's 30 by 22. Drop that to $10. And the Quicker Wits game, which I have no idea really what it is, drop that to $6. That's number 9. And these old pictures of the animals, you get 2 of them. Drop those to $8 for both of them. And that's everything.
Great stuff.
Okay. I have a huge book. I don't think I said how many pages this had. 384 pages. It is the American theater from 1860 to 1960. And it goes year by year and shows you pictures and plays and roles everybody had. It is incredibly in-depth. It's fabulous. This is $10, number 4. I have DeGrazia. This is Devotion. It is a print mounted on wood. It does say Devotion in the back, and you can hang this. That is $10, number 9. A mummy pop-up book. This has everything about being a mummy and the whole process. And it's even got the pyramids. This is $8, number 12. And then I have the Pier 1 picture of Paris. It is stretched canvas. And that is $9, number 15. And those are all the items that are still available. And if you if you think about something while we're still live, because we still have some conversation to do, just shout it out in the chat. But if you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale's over, you can always send us an email or leave a comment down below. Now, I need to finish up setting up the races. So I'm going to pull us all up and open it up. If anybody has any questions or anything like that, let us know. Give me a few minutes.
Questions, answers, derogatory comments.
Yeah. Let's keep that to the minimum.
Oh dear. Oh, sure. Let me grab them. Where did I put them? Oh, they're kind of cool. They're from the Chicago Museum. And they're I don't know if you were here when I showed them. We bought them in an auction and they were framed really nice. And the frames glass got broken. But they're dated. Somebody wrote on them, this is 1927. And this one is 1926. And that's a Obsidian wolf. And and Becky wants number 10 or number 4 for $10.
All right. Thank you, Becky.
This one's an Obsidian duker, which means they dive when they're in fear or whatever. They dive into the bushes. But they're marked on the back. They're published by the Field Museum of Natural History, Chicago. And they look like real prints, but they're not. I thought they were gorgeous. And there's 2 extra mats. I don't remember if you like one mat better, they're the same exact. I don't think they're no, they're taped to that mat. I don't know. There's 2 different mats, so maybe they just had those to stick out further from the glass. I don't know. But they're gorgeous pictures. Alrighty, Packy. I know it. I love them, and I felt bad when the frames.
Those were
broken.
great.
The people that were having the auction, I remember it's been a long time ago, but I remember they had fantastic stuff. A lot of it was they had traveled a lot and stuff. So I know if they were just framed and stuff, they'd be great. So I got you down for them, Packy. Let's see. And they were $8. $8. Can't go bad with that. And let me get it on my spreadsheet. Otherwise, it's gone out of my memory.
Yeah, we don't do well unless we do things right away.
I know it. They do. It's got to be. If I think, I'll remember that, it's like, no, you won't. No.
No, except then it'll be like 3 days later and you're like, wait a minute. What did I do? Whatever happened to that?
You want to hear a horrible story? I took care of this lady and she passed away. She was older and it was expected and stuff. And it was like 3 days later, and people passed away. We had to call they would take them to the morgue, and then we had to call the funeral home to say, they needed to come and get them. I forgot to call the funeral home. I was like, I called up to work in a panic, and it's like, 3 days ago, that lady. And they're like, I said, will you see? They're like, oh, she's still sitting over there. It's like, that's like, I don't know. But
oh no.
Yeah, it's that 3-day thing. But I would have thought her family would have called somebody and said, mom's kind of missing. It's been gone a while. But anyways, it's one of those I forgot. Hi, Lenore.
Hey, Lenore.
Hi,
oh, I know. Frame would be beautiful. Beautiful. So, and I remember at the time, I think we paid a little bit for them, but Oh, they've been laying down there, and the frames got tossed because they really got busted up. I don't remember. I probably dropped them in my stupidity, and that was out. Oh. Anyways, we got you down for that, Packy. There we go. And so, does anybody have any questions or answers or anything?
Any deep thoughts?
Yeah, any deep thoughts? Oh, I know. It's one. Oh God, remember I was just driving along, and all of a sudden it just whammed in my head. It's like, you didn't call the funeral home, idiots. It's like, oh my God. It's like, yeah, it's one of those things that happen. Everybody's kind of quiet tonight.
Yeah. So, is there anything y'all want to know from us?
Winning lottery numbers.
Yeah.
We got 'em. Right here. Right here. Oh, Packy. So, have you guys all made your comments so you can win the ducky races?
Well,
Yeah.
so it's too late now because I just finished entering in all the comments. But yes, start tonight entering in your comments so you can be entered into next week's race. And I think there you go.
I started this about 3 years ago. Let me see. This will be my 4th year doing it. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I bet it's. You sure it's not longer than that? Because
Yeah.
the first time I signed on was
Nope,
2022.
this is the 4th hat. I do remember this is the 4th hat.
Fourth hat,
Well,
my 4th
Sarah
year
Lee,
doing it.
we can't do the movies yet because I have the list. So I needed
Oh
my
yes,
attention.
I did get that. Thank you, Karen. I did get your hat.
Geneva, when would you like me to invoice? I'll ask the question to you.
Yeah, I put it on to tomorrow.
A lot of people do not like me to invoice necessarily a day or two after their purchase, unless they've already filled up a box. I mean, if you've already bought maybe a large item or something and you've already essentially filled a box, then I will invoice you kind of right away just to keep things flowing. Invoice on the 1st. Okay. I can do that. Let me write a note. Where's my other notepad?
And
Well, Packy, it all kind of changed. Like,
I'll write it here.
Sometimes some people send me their like brooches, sometimes with their logo on it and stuff like that. And I love to promote their show. So, like I said, a lot of that is on there, like the Suspizio and
well, Geneva, here's the thing. I typically invoice after, say, 5 to 10 days after your first kind of purchase for the next round. Because I do 8 sales a week, people want to be able to purchase from several sales in order to have everything shipped together to have it be more economical. There are people, though, that would rather be invoiced on a specific day of the month, on a specific day of the week. People prefer that. But I typically just kind of keep things in rotation like that so that people can, so they're not constantly paying for shipping constantly. So yeah, but if you need something done on a specific day, done on a specific, date, day of the week, whatever, then you just need to let me know. Otherwise, you'll just kind of go into the rotation of letting things accumulate. So yeah, you naturally will probably be invoiced probably the next week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is usually the block when I do invoicing. So yeah, if that works for you, then that works for me. And Pack Your Bags has a question for,
Yeah.
let's see. Let me highlight that one.
So yeah, I was telling her I'll pick it somewhat when people give me some of their buttons and for their their channel symbol, promote the channel, and sometimes I just whatever brooches speak to me, and I feel like it's a story behind it. I just put it on and then go from there. And this year it's just been like I just ran into a lot of Disney brooches, so I just figured let's keep it going.
And I think your goal is to have one for every week.
Yes, every week I
put have a brooch for every week.
Yes. Yes. Oh, it doesn't really matter. This year it's just everybody was here. I was finding a lot of Disney brooches. Usually I just put on, kind of unique brooches and try to put a meaning behind it. So it just go from year to year pretty much. So I kind of whatever speaks to me that year of the brooches and stuff like that, that's where I go. I just go with the flow with how I feel about the brooches, pretty much. And yeah.
And the year's over half gone. So your hat's half full.
Oh, Sherry. Wow. I might not have made that connection right away either. Oh.
Oh, well, thank you, honey.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. All right. Well, I have got things organized now, so we can do, well, almost all organized. I got distracted mid-thought. So we can do the races. So every week I do races. And most of the races are just for leaving comments. There is one that I do as an appreciation for members on my channel. If you are the winner of the race, yes, then you will get $2 off your invoice. And as we go through each of the races, I'll tell you what you need to qualify for each of the races. And do you want to say any more on that, Aaron?
Yeah, I just want to you can donate Pack Your Bags. You got my address, right? So you if you want to donate some, feel free to. I would love to get some. That would be a great thing. Thank you.
Aaron needs more weight on his hat.
Yeah, you're gonna see
So-
at the year, like you're gonna around November and December, you're gonna start seeing me going like this a lot more.
His hat gets really heavy.
Sure, Michael. I got you. I'll send it right.
All right. So the first race we are going to do. Hi, Joe. How you doing?
Hi, Joe.
Is the member appreciation race. So this is my way of just appreciating everybody who is a member on my channel. Oh no, they put that stupid ad back in the middle of the screen.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
What is that? Silver America.
It's an ad that I can't click and get rid of because I can't
wow.
get to where it's at.
Mm.
So unfortunately, we're going to have this stupid ad in the middle of our screen. All right, I am going to shuffle the racers. So everyone who is a member on my channel, either paid membership or gifted memberships, are entered into the race. And here we go. So I am so sorry. The ad is there.
That is a lot of people.
looks like Bonnie, but Bonnie won't win because the one ahead never wins. Colleen. Oh no, Karen.
It's Karen.
Congratulations, Karen.
Woo! Congrats, Karen.
Hi, Joe. What's wrong?
Oh, he's ready for some more food. He says, did you notice it was 8 o'clock? That's when I like to get my next meal.
8:28.
I know he's a little late. He must have slept in. All right. Next race. Next race is for leaving a comment on a video. I do 6 videos a week, which gives you 6 opportunities to leave a comment. And that's all you have to do is if you don't want to leave a comment, leave an emoji. That's all you have to do. And we're going to shuffle twice. And I have to turn off the sound. All right. So starting now, leave comments on videos, 1 comment per video, and you will get that comment will get you an entry into the race. So if you see the same name multiple times, they did a more comment on more than 1 video. Can you have a race? Oh, no, but pack your bags. Just leave a comment. That's all you have to do. Congrats, Gina. Congrats, Gina. Yep, that's all you have to do.
And be a member. Yeah.
What?
Be a member.
Well, you don't have to be a member.
Oh, for the first one?
Well, for the first race, that's my member appreciation race. Yeah. But for all the other races, no, you don't have to be a member.
No, but she could do the first race. Oh.
Well, true. But that's absolutely not required for winning. But congrats, Gina.
Congrats, Gina.
And it never expires, and it gets applied to your next invoice. It just stays on my spreadsheet until you purchase something that I can apply a credit to. Okay, next is for comments left on a live sale. So I did a live sale this morning. I'm doing a live sale now. Once the sale is over, go back, leave a comment. And, oh, well, this is looking a little different. Okay. We're going to shuffle twice. So leaving a comment on a live sale is not the same as talking in the chat. Those are two different things. But I do 8 live sales a week. So between 8 live sales, you can watch each live sale, leave a comment afterwards, and you can have 8 entries into the race. And oh, here comes Gatita. Oh, I thought she was going to take the lead there. She was sprinting so fast.
She lost her spunk.
Oh, it's Squirrel.
Here you go, Squirrel.
Congrats, Squirrel. All right, next is shorts. Yep, you got to go in my shorts. Leave a comment. Most of the time, you got to rummage around through my old shorts and leave a comment. Yep. But there were so many comments. We're going to be doing 2 races for comments left on my shorts. So here is race number 1. So yes, the more comments there are, the more likely I am to split it between 2 races and give you kind of an extra opportunity to win. All right, we're going to shuffle twice. And I have to turn off the sound. And here we go. The Santa Shuffle. So lots of comments on shorts, which is great. And nobody wants to take the lead.
We got somebody.
Tammy.
Oh my
Congrats, Tammy. Awesome.
I know it's like froze and then.
All right, the next race for comments left on a short. There we go. And we're going to shuffle twice.
Shuffle.
And they're off.
Squirrel, are you going to win again, Squirrel? Oh,
Ooh.
no. Get tired. Oh, I don't know. There you come. Oh. Come on, Squirrel.
Girls holding the lead.
Oh, my vintage is coming up.
Oh. My vintage.
Oh, my vintage.
Kim's a sneaky little one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You don't see her coming.
I know it.
All right. Now, the last one is a little harder. In each video, I do share the number of packages that are being shipped out. total it for the week, and then I put a post on my channel, which is on the homepage. It's also on my post tab, where you enter the number of packages that were shipped out, not this week, but last week. And let me bring up that screen. And there's our last race for the night. And these don't get shuffled, but I do have to turn off the sound. And they're off. And we have Tracy, Debbie, Monica, Gatita, Kim, Susan, Tammy, Sherry, and I can't quite see one of them. Oh, is it going to be Kim again?
Yeah, little short Kim.
Oh, Becky. Oh, it's Kim again.
You can swim fast.
Woo. All right, so congrats to all the winners. And let's see, let me get this up here. All right, and those are the races, and I do that every week. Okay, so for the movies, I am going to, what am I going to do? I think I'm going to type them in the chat. So what I'm going to do is ask everybody not, oh, maybe I'll put them, can I maybe I can do it all as one. All right, so talk amongst yourselves and I will enter them into the chat and then I'll highlight them up on the screen.
What's this race?
It's
this is
the
the
movie
package.
of August race.
Oh, the movie of August. Oh. Yeah, I watched Fargo recently. And I know nobody wants to have this movie of the month, but I really enjoyed it.
Have
And
you
I
watched the TV show?
No, never did.
Oh.
I had seen the movie before, and it's like, how could they beat the movie? I mean, there's no way they could.
Okay, the very first season of Fargo,
yeah,
is outstanding.
It's different actors, though.
It's a different story. It is wonderful because of the main actress who's in it.
Yeah.
She is great. But yeah, I highly recommend it. But if you're squeamish, don't watch it.
Oh, no, I'm not. What are you doing, Mikey? You're pulling your bed out there? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm taking it. Oh, dear. So how many? There's still 35 people here. So Karen is going to be on tomorrow night then?
Yes.
Good. Good.
Okay. These are the movies we have so far to choose from. Now, this is a combination of my list that I've been keeping, and I did check to see which movies are still available for free and the recommendations from tonight for movies that are free. So we have Meet John Doe, Serial Mom, Jerry Maguire, Spanglish, Rumor Has It, Somewhere in Time, Secret Garden, and Little Princess. So those are the movies we have to choose from for our August movie of the month. Let's see. Meet John Doe has now I'm going to forget everybody's name. What's that? Gary Cooper in Meet John Doe. That's right. Jerry Maguire, show me the money.
Yeah.
Let
Oh.
me see.
He's pretty busy. Out goes his bed. It's actually a quilt, an old quilt. He's getting it out there.
Yes, Meet John Doe, 1941. And it has Gary Cooper and Barbara Stanwyck in it.
What do you need?
All right, we have a vote for Somewhere in Time.
I don't know any of those, so. What do you vote for? What do you vote for? Okay, we got it. That's good.
All right, well, I'm telling you what each movie is. So did you hear about Meet John Doe, what I said?
Oh, for the most part.
There's a
For the
quiz.
most part.
Denise is not paying any attention. All right.
I have hot dog-itis.
Okay. Meet
Yeah.
John Doe, 1941 movie starring Gary Cooper, Barbara Stanwyck.
I like Barbara Stanwyck.
There you go. Okay. Then we have Serial Mom, which is 1994, starring Kathleen Turner. Jerry Maguire, you know Jerry Maguire, right? Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I can't stand Tom Cruise.
Okay, that is 1996. That one's a little long. I'll let you guys know. That one is a little long. Spanglish is, oh, you're not sure. 2004. That one's a little long also. I'm going to put little asterisks by those two.
You too, Karen. Yeah, he just turns me off.
They are a little longer. Okay, Sarah Lee is also in for Somewhere in Time. All right, thank you. And Karen loves Spanglish, but I don't know if that's what her vote is for. Then we have Rumor Has It. And that is from 2005. And that has Shirley MacLaine, Kevin Costner, and Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, I'll go for that one. I like those guys. I like all those actors.
Okay. Let's see. Then there is Somewhere in Time, which let's see. Diane just put takes place on Mackinac Island.
Mackinac, yeah.
Stars Jane Seymour and Christopher Reeves. Then let's see. Secret Garden. Hi. Secret Garden, 1993. Oh, and 2020, which is about an orphan girl who restores a hidden locked garden. And then there's The Little Princess, which is Shirley Temple.
No.
Shirley Temple. All right. So go ahead, put in your votes. So Karen is voting for Spanglish. And my mom's voting for Rumor Has It. Sherry is voting for Rumor Has It. Aaron is voting for Secret Garden. What do you think, Joe? Which one has a black cat in it? I don't know. Well, we do have the most votes so far for Rumor Has It.
Yeah.
So I think I will go ahead and go with that one also. Anyone else want to put in a vote?
Never even had too many votes.
We don't. We still have people watching. So we're voting right now for movies. We have Meet John Doe, Serial Mom, Jerry Maguire, Spanglish, Rumor Has It, Somewhere in Time, Secret Garden, and Little Princess. Becky
Becky
is
voted
voting for Somewhere in Time. Thank you, Becky. Pack your bags for Secret Garden. Okay, Karen is changing her vote. That's okay, Karen. That totally works. You can do that. You don't have to be locked in. You are totally free to change your vote. All right, we have 3 votes for Somewhere in Time. We have 5 votes for Rumor Has It. And we have 2 votes for Secret Garden.
Oh, Boats Somewhere in Time.
Votes Somewhere in Time. All right, so we're up to 4 votes for Somewhere in Time. Anyone else want to get a vote in? Right now, we're kind of between Somewhere in Time and Rumor Has It.
Oh, Michael says Somewhere in Time.
All right, Somewhere in Time. And now we are tied.
Oh, you're kidding.
We are tied. Yep.
I'll just say Somewhere in Time. I really don't care.
Okay.
Okay.
So then it looks like we're doing Somewhere in Time for our August movie. Sit.
Yeah.
Let me just confirm what platforms that is available on. Tubi. It is free on Tubi. It's free on Fandango, free on Plex, and free on Amazon Prime. So
it's free a lot of places.
Lots of options. And who knows? It could be free elsewhere also. Because that's usually the way it works. It's free on a lot of different platforms. All right, so you will have the month of August to watch Somewhere in Time. And then at the end of the month, we'll have our little discussion about it, get everybody's thoughts on what they thought of the movie, what they liked. And yeah, so there you go. And then be thinking about movies for next month.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that is getting kind of to where we are going to wrap things up for the night. Let me go ahead and grab the link to Aaron's channel. And oh, there we go. And he's going to tell you about his upcoming sales. There we go.
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host Becky Benjamin Moore and 2 special guests, Uni Magic and Angela Isaac. Then next week on my channel at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on. I will have a special guest, Uni Magic, will be joining me, and the show is called Imagine the Memories. And Friday, right back here at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern with Trish and Angela Oddities will be back with us. And hopefully Sue Speed Show can join us and give us an update.
What happened to your background pictures, Aaron?
Some of them have been purchased. They got some people claimed them. So I gotta fill it back up with some more pictures.
Yeah, it looks bare back there.
Yeah. I got one more left. I don't know if y'all can see it, but right there. That's the only one that's left.
You should move it up higher.
Yeah.
Because we can't see it.
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
All we can see is your shoulder.
Yeah, I think I do that. I'll do that later.
Well, okay, you don't have to do it now.
Yeah.
Pressure's not on.
Right now. Do it right this minute or else.
Oh, so there's a link to Denise's channel. She's going to let you know about her upcoming sales.
Yep. Tomorrow, Saturday, I am with Trisha Cricket Harrington and Karen Chasen Vintage at 8 p.m. Central. Monday with the Jen and the girls at 2 p.m. Central. And Tuesday, Jen at 2 p.m. and with Karen. And then Wednesday, I'm not on the 3 o'clock show, but I'm back by 8 o'clock for Michael, 2 guys. And on Thursday, the Fab Five with me, 2 guys, Jen, and Karen Chasen Vintage, and Hot Ginger Mike. And then Saturday back here at 8 p.m. Central.
Yes.
That's my week.
And I too will be back tomorrow with Denise and Karen and Cricket. Then I'll be back Monday at 11:30 for the lunchtime sale, 11:30 Eastern. Then 8 p.m. Eastern Monday night for the evening sale. Tuesday 11:30 for the lunchtime sale, and then Wednesday afternoon. Not with Denise, but with Becky and Gina. But Denise will
I'll have you on while I'm driving. I'll have you on.
She'll be back next Wednesday. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but thank you all so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Hope you have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing you on YouTube. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.